You know what's crazy? Like, even before you had messaged me on Facebook or whatever, like, I had been thinking about you and thinking about the sex that we had. And I remember how you looked at me when we were in missionary. And, excuse me, when you were like, when you were like growling in my ear or something. You, you are dangerous.
I wanted to call you really quick just to see if I could hear your voice before you went to sleep. But no, it's okay. Sweet dreams. I hope you have a good night. And I really, really hope, I say this like so genuinely, I really hope at some point I can actually fall asleep with you soon. I mean that because like something like that means a lot to me and I want to do that with you. So have a good night, sleep good, and I will talk to you in the morning. Love you. Bottom line, I think, is that I just really want to build something with you. And it scares me how badly I want to do that so soon and like so deeply, because I think about you all the time. I always want you around. I always want to be touching you. So yeah, I just don't. I'm scared of that in the best way and in the worst way. Also, I want to say again that when I wrote this in a text for you a while ago, that I'm willing to wait. You know, I just want to put that out there again. I'm willing to wait because it's definitely worth that to me. So I guess I hope you are too. And if not, you know, let me know, but I'm definitely willing to wait. And I say that because it's crazy. Like, I want you all the time. I can't make that up. All the time. Whether it's physically, mentally, any other way, like, I'm always thinking about you. So I know I keep reiterating maybe the same thing again, but I just want to make it clear. Something with you. So I'm here trying. I really am. Trying to make
Wow, you are very motivational and very inspirational. Thank you so much for your kind words. You sound very good saying them, but the words in themselves, I needed to hear that, so thank you. It's been a couple of rough days for me. I'm just feeling a little bit overwhelmed with a lot of the work that I have to do, a lot of schoolwork that I have to do, a lot of major projects coming up, so I needed to hear exactly what you said. I'm going to have a good day today. And I would love to share my day with you later on as well. I hope you have an amazing day, a day as amazing as you.
Okay, well, you were the first person I was actually surprised about with the conversation. Usually it's like, hey sexy, hey gorgeous, what you doing, and things like that, and I just don't reply. And that's okay for me not to reply because I don't want to. And two, I sound like such a bitch. Two, what else did you say? Let me think. Oh yeah, thanks. No more, now I don't have to do 2 pictures, only just 1 little video, so that's good. And then, yeah. Oh, and then your text said you're good at massages, yeah. That, I mean, I got a little place I go to for now, so that's good. So, I'm good on that part for now.
Yo, young blood. gotta beg, chase a fold. You just need the truth. We ain't here to teach tricks, we here to teach game. Confidence, identity, masculinity. It's time to wake up. So just lay back, soak up the game. Confident, strong, never moving the same. Speak with your chest, no fear in your frame. You a king in the mirror, now remember the name. Soak up the game, 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 game. Soak up the game. From the D to the 5-0, let it elevate you. Soak up the game, game, game. Soak up the game. From the D to 1950, let it elevate your life. Soak up the game, game. Gotta beg, chase a fall. Soak up the game. From the D to 1950, let it elevate your life. From the D to the 5-0, let it elevate your stand. Soak up the game, game, game.
Soak up this game.
Yeah, soak it up, soak it up. What's going on?
It was happening, man. What's happening?
Oh man, yeah, I thought
What's
you
going on, man?
Yeah, I thought you were zagging a little bit. There was a little bit of zagging.
Oh, I was zagging?
Yeah, just a second, but I think you're all right.
Oh no, man, that may
No, I don't.
Nah, man.
I don't know, man. That might.
I got that prime. I got that prime internet over here, man. That prime.
I'm just saying, man. I don't want no trouble. How's everybody doing tonight, man? Yeah, man. We got 1950 for the hour. We're gonna talk about becoming a luxury in a woman's eyes, command respect, and never be her option again. But before we do that, Fifth, what's going on with you, my brother?
I mean, man, hey, and God is good. You know, everything for me, man, is a blessing. To be here, to be represented on this level, man.
Yeah.
How about you, man? What's up with my bro, man? What's going on with my bro?
Grinding, man. Just grinding and working on or getting everything together for 2026, man. Just
that too. Yeah. Hey, I didn't even. I just be thinking like a lot of these dudes that we talked to in January, a New Year resolution. It's still their New Year resolution, dog.
Yeah,
a lot of these guys is doing the exact same thing. You know what I mean? The exact same thing, man. So
I'm telling you, I hear just a little bit of that. You might
really. Let me log out and come in.
I'll come right back in, man. We got just out and in real quick, and I know I'm all blown up, so I'll back up. But guys, y'all got a question? Go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all covered. Let me see here. Just want to make sure. Oh my gosh, yeah. So let me gotta make sure let me see. I got that set. Yeah, we're waiting for Fifth to come back in, but there he goes. All right, there he is. All right, Fifth, you there? There you go.
Yeah, let me know, man. Am I still zagging?
I don't know. I guess everybody would tell if they know the guys in the chat. They'll tell us if you can hear some zagging them. Just let us know, Chad, and we'll let you know. But
what is it doing? Is it like delayed?
No, it's not delayed. Just a little robotic. But I guess you're all right. It is. I guess we'll go with it. Yeah. All right. So guys, if y'all let us know. But guys, lines are open if you got a question. But let's get into the show. So, gentlemen, let me go ahead. So, in a world that runs on speed, shortcuts, Fifth, attention-seeking noise, true power lies in the stillness in the game. And a lot of guys out here are guys that don't understand the game when it comes to real value and being the man that they need to be. And when you don't know your value, most guys out here just don't understand what luxury is all about when it comes to the game and how women love men who are exclusive and they have to actually work for it. What say you, man?
Yeah, man. When you're a guy who is always available, you have no value. You have no value. And what happens is that making yourself too available to anyone is letting them know that you're valueless. Like you don't even care about the value you're supposed to carry. But the luxury part of it is, as a man, see, you gotta understand, when you are treated away from a woman, when a woman treats you in a specific way, and this is foreign to you, you can't even understand and fathom how great it is for you as a man to be treated the way you need to be treated, because you've never ever felt that. That's why a lot of you men think that, oh, give me some receipts, because you think this is unattainable. You think the level of how I'm being pampered, treated, this is normal. Like, a lot of stuff is normal for us, right? You know, we talk about a lot of domestic things, but what about her just following directions, even if she doesn't believe in the direction you're going? What if you say, you know what, I'm gonna like pack your things. We're going to Wyoming in the snow this winter, and we're gonna chase mooses. You know, if she's gonna be, why are we going there? I'm not really into the. See, when you hear all that, that's not where you need them to be. See, what you need is, oh, that sounds great, and I know anywhere you go, it's gonna be a great time. It's the level of them following your leadership that makes a huge difference. That right there is a part of it, right? That's a little part of it. I'm sure we get more into it.
Oh yeah, we'll get into this, guys. But like I was saying, Fifth, you know, luxury is rare, Fifth, because most people are so afraid to stand on their own and stand still, and they don't even trust that they're enough to be themselves. And unfortunately, for many of these guys out here, they don't understand that the man who understands his own value, he doesn't play by a certain kind of game. He doesn't compete for attention. He does, you know, he just does the total opposite, kind of like you were just talking about right there. He becomes more rare by simply being this weird thing called being real, not filtered, not anything else, not trying to be liked, just knowing who he is, and he approves of himself. And I think so many guys out here don't approve of themselves because they wait for the validation of a woman to feel that they are somebody. And when you go to a place and you learn this game and you don't chase, you know, women chase you because you are this thing called grounded. Let's talk on that, Fifth.
Yeah, man, I will tell you, man, they you know, grounded, especially. So grounded is grounded in self. It's grounded in your beliefs, your thoughts, your mind, your way.
Yes.
Once you are a man of that, though, they chase that, because that is very rare. Most men is about their thoughts, their mind, whatever they want to do, when they want to do it, how they want to do it. You all are chasing that because of what? Because you find her attractive and you don't want to lose her. So again, I will always say, for men, this is why men like us are rare. We are men that I look, we are men that are chaseable. And so when a woman comes in your presence, this is brand new to her. She has never felt, and she feels like she will never feel this again. So she will do anything to not only chase you, but keep you around. She will start thinking of things that, you know, she thinks you like, she thinks you enjoy. She will text you things, you know, with things that she feels like that you will be that you will be very, that you will like about her. But also, you know, you have to understand, man, women, you know, they will chase a man who chases his purpose, his dreams, and whatever that man wants, because that man is going to lead that woman somewhere, right?
Yes,
she's going to lead him where he's supposed to go.
Yes, sir. Let me, because, you know, people say that, sir, that's a false statement, sir. There's no, looks are not a double-edged sword. It's just when you don't have game, you come up with excuses to try to make excuses for a lack of accountability of which you know and what you don't know, sir. So looks are not a double-edged sword. But anyway, see, when you see, the thing is, even with that guy that's saying that thing, is the problem is that he like a lot of guys out there, they don't know how to be their own man. And see, when you're your own man, you just don't look at the world the way we do. You know, a lot of guys are either looking at other guys or they're looking at what other women are doing and all this other stuff, Fifth, and that's not what we do here, man. You know, most common men, they don't have the game. They just talk a lot of stuff about a bunch of nothing, trying to over-explain themselves, overextending themselves, and actually they break their own rules just to be liked by a woman, and they wonder why they're always forgotten or mistreated. And fifth, luxury doesn't bend for anything. Luxury doesn't bend to be accepted. Luxury is chosen by those who are willing to meet the standard, and that's where the game comes in. Fifth, what you got on that, brother?
Yeah, not all women get access to you, man. Not every woman deserves you, right? You got to remember, man, a lot of you don't give yourself enough time for women to really find out, how great you are as a man. So what I'm saying is that, when you first meet a woman, y'all indulge all of this information. Y'all tell them your life backstories, your best friend, kids, cousin, sister did this, and you guys are really like going in, and you're giving her certain levels of access that she doesn't deserve. So she doesn't view that as valuable. That's not rare. That's not a luxury. What it is that when you're a man and you are so in tune with you and in this moment, and you're making her feel good by the words you're telling her, your presence is a dominant presence. Every word that comes on your mouth makes her feel like you have entered her soul. See, these are the things that you men are missing because you men don't know how to get there. And you wonder why you're not being chased. You wonder why you're not the guy that you should be in this time of your life. And you wonder why women just be ghosting y'all. They ghost you because you are not a luxury.
Right. Hold on 1 second. We got a call. Let me bring him back in. Hold on, let me call him. Wait, I guess he's calling back. 510. Why'd you hang up? What's your name? What's your question, man? What's up?
Hello?
What's your name? What's your question? What's up?
Yeah, this is Mio. So my question is, what's the difference? Because I hear you talk about it a lot. The difference between talking to a woman and talking at them.
Okay, so basically is most of you guys who don't have game, you talk at women. So that means you have boring conversations about a bunch of nothing. You interview them and you try to kiss their asses by acting like if you ask them what they do for a living and all that other stuff, or interviewing them, that you're getting somewhere. When you have game, you make statements. You don't waste your words. You don't waste your time. And whenever you're talking to a woman, you're leading her exactly where you want her to go without bullshitting around, sir.
Okay. How can I stop that? Because I find myself always
Sir, if
doing
you want to
that.
be a doctor, you go to medical school, yes? Right?
Yeah.
And if you want to be a lawyer, you go to law school, right? Right? So if you
Yeah.
want to learn a game, you got to be a student of the what?
Of the game.
There you go, man. That's your how, buddy. It's that easy, man.
Okay.
So tell us a problem you've had lately with the woman in these questions. What are you asking these women?
Yeah. When you're talking to a woman, what are you saying to her? And then tell us why you're saying it. Like when your last woman, or the last text message, or the last one you spoke with, what was your conversation with her? What did you talk to her about?
So it's the same thing. It's like interview. I'm just asking her her job,
Okay.
what she does for a living.
Okay, but let me ask you this question.
Uh-huh.
Are you trying to be a friend, or are you trying to fuck?
I'm trying to fuck.
Okay, so explain to us how asking her about her job is going to lead her to your bedroom.
It's not.
So
It's not going to.
okay, but do you see what we're talking about where you talk at? Because again, what Fifth is talking about is that this is what this show is about, big guy. We appreciate you even calling, man. You just got, the thing is that we want you to be this thing. And Fifth, I'm going to try to sum up what Fifth saying, because he said so much fucking fire. He's saying, as a man and about luxury, you have to be a reference point. You see what I'm saying?
Mm.
A standard that is so high, so grounded, so rare that your presence alone, young man, she's asking you a million questions. She's asking you, who are you seeing? What do you like in a woman? And why did you even talk to me? Because I don't even think I'm good enough for a person like you. Do you see what I'm saying?
So I'm gonna ask you a question, and I want you to answer it quick. This will tell me a lot about you. Okay, so if a woman asks you, okay, so what's interesting about you? Go.
Honestly, I don't know.
No. Wait, stop. We're gonna do that. No. We're gonna do that. How old are you, young man? How old are you?
I'm 27.
Okay, it's cool. But do you see what we're talking about? Why talk ad is the worst thing? Because what she's trying to get to know is the question Fifth just asked you, but big guy. You see what I'm saying? What Fifth just asked. I'm sorry, Fifth. What Fifth just asked you, that's what she's trying to know, because in her eyes, she's got to separate the guys that are fraud, fake, phony, terrible, weak, and soft to those that are men. Fifth, what say you, big guy?
Yeah, and the reason why I'm asking you this question is because a lot of you guys ask women questions that you already have answered in your head. So if they ask you, you can respond.
Yes.
So you're asking them safe questions. And the reason why you're asking those questions is because you can actually answer those questions. Oh, okay. So, what do you do for fun? Okay. She answered, okay, what do you do for fun? Oh, okay. So, hey, so what did you do? What did you do last weekend? Oh, I did about, oh, okay. So did you do something last weekend that was interesting? You see how you guys are asking questions because you feel safe. And instead of understanding yourself so much, you should be able to talk about anything.
Any and everything.
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 You should be able to talk about those things. So I ask you again, what's interesting about you?
Well, I like sports. I like to play soccer.
So the way to lead off, and if you're a real motherfucker with game, the first thing I would answer to them says everything about me. It's interesting.
Yes.
And in order to get that entire key to be unlocked, you will need to be a part of this program, my bro.
Yeah.
But what I can grant you is I can grant you a little sneak peek. So let me tell you something that's interesting about me. What's interesting about me is I wake up loving me. I go to sleep loving me. I pray to God about thanking him on how much he has me loving myself. And also, he knows that every breath that I take, every step that I take, everything about me, I love about me. Now, one thing you will know about me, a young lady, is that I'm the guy who's not only going to be able to show you the world, but I'm going to show you this world with or without me.
All right.
Yeah. This is a real game for you, my man.
Yeah, and caller, think about this one. You have that road, and here you go. Another thing is that when you are talking to a woman, you make statements. You know what? If you really want to know what's interested about me, you'll find out Saturday night, 7:00 on the corner of your face in the pillow, your ass up in the air. And what we're going to do is we're going to spend a little bit of time together. And I look forward. And then you see what I'm saying right there, caller, is that, at that point, I understand what you're doing. See, the problem with non-luxury and non-exclusive, you're too busy playing safe. You see what I'm saying? I like soccer, I like this, and I like that. That's too generic, big dog. What she needs to hear is a man that's going to tell her what to do, okay? And it has nothing to do with your words or your looks. It's like, if you notice what Fifth is saying, Fifth is saying statements of that she recognizing how he carries himself, okay? He speaks with clarity. He has a refusal to chase women, and he has no kind of insecurity whatsoever, and she can tell his dominance in all of his statements. You see what I'm saying, sir?
Yeah, so basically it's insecurity. Like, I'm not secure in myself.
Well, yeah, that's a lot of guys are. So you're not alone. It's just a lot of guys, unfortunately, you don't understand the beauty that you have inside of you that a man like 1950 or myself, Lucario, Miles, Zach, the fellas, we can help you unlock that, okay? See, the thing is that you're trying to stroke her ego by being less than. You see, I mean, you're talking down on yourself because you look at her as better than you. Does that make sense, young man?
Yeah, so I'm worshiping.
Yeah, there you go. Right. And because you're unfortunately doing that, what we're saying is you got to break that illusion that says, you know what, you cannot have access to me like that. Now listen to me. If you want to get to know me, this is what we're going to do. I'm going to give you the opportunity to get to know me, because all the things you're going to know about me, I'd rather you see it right next to me when I'm looking dead in your eyes, holding your hands and talking that shit in your ear. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Can I ask just
yeah, go ahead. You got it, buddy. You got it.
One last question. Okay, so if I'm going to bars and clubs, right?
Yes.
How do I do the or?
Well,
I don't like to.
Okay,
use the word how.
I'll let Fifth answer this, but I just want to say this. Y'all have to. Okay, please understand this, young man. When it comes to the game, walking up to a woman, talking to a woman has nothing to do with that. That's just you. That's just you meeting the woman. That has nothing to do with the game. Okay, the game starts when she's out of that environment and you and her are having a one-on-one conversation with no music, no people around. It's just you and her. So don't get tied up into the how do I do it. Just base it. Now Fifth has his way of doing it. I'll let Fifth do his first, then I'll do it afterwards. But Fifth, tell him how you would do it. He says he wants to walk up to a woman. Go ahead, Fifth. How are you gonna tell him to do that?
So what are you? Where's the scenario? Give me a scenario.
It's like in a bar or club. Or let me just say club.
Bar, club, or she by herself with 5 people? She's with, what is she doing?
I mean, it doesn't matter by herself or with friends.
It does matter. And see, this is why it does matter. And see, this is why I always try to tell you. See, it does matter because the way that you're coming to talk to them, you have to remember you're the brand that you're presenting. Look, I'm coming to talk to multiple people. There's a way that you communicate with multiple people. There's a way that you communicate with somebody by themselves or just with one person. There's a way to communicate with a woman that's with a man. There's a way to communicate. Why would I change the way that I communicate with 2 women than I communicate with a man and a woman? Why would you think it would be a difference?
You said, why would you change it?
Yeah, why would I change the way that I come talk to them?
I have no idea, honestly.
So if it's a woman with a man, there's always a sense of a threat that can happen. You don't know. That could be her big brother,
boyfriend,
right? That could be her ex-boyfriend,
daddy, or
sugar. You don't know who that may be. So you have to come a certain way when you address these 2 people. But when you address 2 women, the majority of the time there's a way to do it, but then there's also different ways that you can, engage yourself in conversation. So I'm gonna let you know off top, I go off of nobody deserves my name until they deserve my name. And I know Steve is different than me. Steve, he leads with his name. And so let me tell you the difference for me. And his way is the right way too. I mean, there's just different ways to do it.
2 plus 2, 3 plus 1.
Yeah. We all get here. The reason why I get in there is because I know that a lot of people lead with, "Hey, how you doing? My name is blah blah blah," right? And so my way of doing it is I interject myself like superiorly. I come in here and just dominate your life. So what I want to do is I want to come right up to him and say, "Hey, I know that I've met you for a very long time," and she's going to be like, "What are you talking about?" Right? And then you immediately go into like, "Oh, so you haven't met me. So that's why I'm over here. Let's talk," right? So that's one way. Another way is you come in and Bogart right away and say, "Hey, you know what? I don't have much time to talk, but I definitely want to talk to you. I'm interesting. I don't know how interesting you are yet, but put my number in the phone and give me a call later." That's another way. That's the speed way, right? The third way, I love this one. Hey, I come over there immediately and say, "Hey, your opportunity is now. Don't miss out on this." This is the really high, ego-driven, confident man coming at them, and then you immediately say you go in there and say, "Hey, here's your opportunity. Don't miss out on this. I'm gonna give you my number. You got about less than 24 hours to give me a call, and then I promise you your life will change around here." There's several different ways that I can talk to one person, 10 people, or whatever, but I will tell you this is the easiest thing to do, because I would not only talk to her because I'm maybe interested in seeing, who this person is, but I talk like that to everybody. It don't matter who. It could be 6 to 10 women. It could be dudes at the bar. I'm like, "Hey man, what's up, man? Go Niners. How about this game that's on," or whatever. I talks to everybody.
Right.
So I I don't really suggest that you only talk to people that you're interested in, because I will tell you, when you're doing that, you're putting them at a priority whenever you do talk to them. See, the priority is always self. So I'm a person who likes to, I'm a social person. I'm talking to everybody in the joint because I'm the guy, right? But when you only talk to those small individuals, what you're saying is that this is the only person that's worth my time.
So what I look at, young man, is that think about, I look at 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, young man. So one would be how I think about myself. 2 is how I'm going to express myself. And then 3 and 4 is I already know what I'm going to do. 5th does as well. If we already know what's going to happen, when it's going to happen, and how we're going to lead it to the 4. Okay. So, and this is where y'all guys have problems. Y'all are too busy looking at the body versus looking at yourself. One thing I know is, like Fifth said, I'm that motherfucker. I'm the guy, man. And I'm such a bad motherfucker that when I meet women, that I'm not there to pick them up, young man. That's where y'all guys go wrong. Y'all are trying to pick them up or trying to sleep with them. All I'm doing, I keep telling y'all, I'm just giving her an invitation to be selected. That is all I'm doing. I'm just going to I am marketing me to say that what we have to get into is something we'll get into later on, but not right now. Because what I need to do is get in and out, number one, because I need, with all due respect, young man, I need guys like you to make me look better. And if I take all of her time, I'm not going to give y'all the opportunity to show her why she should get with me. Because I'm going to, again, Fifth, clear, concise, transparent. That's what Fifth is doing in his way. Same thing with me, clear, concise, and transparent. But what I'm doing is, after I'm done talking to her, I'm moving on to the next woman. I'm not going to hang. See, where a lot of y'all guys go wrong, because she smiles and has a little bit of conversation with you, you hang in there. No. You get in, you get out, you move on. And trust me, when she meets all the other guys that are saying the same things over and over again, I and Fifth are going to rise to the top. Because if you notice what Fifth is saying, Fifth ain't saying nothing about her. Fifth is all about him in his own way. You know what I'm saying? It's 3+1. Yeah. I'm all about me and my 2+2. But no matter what it is, the 4 is all about us, because we come at her as the exclusive, luxurious prize, in which
rare,
very rare, very rare. And it's so rare we don't even talk like the average guy. Do you see what I'm saying, young man?
Yeah.
So that's where it has to come in at. But what you're doing, and it's cool because you're just learning this, you're going in either having a titty conversation or an ass conversation based off of what you see that you want. And you're not having a conversation about you.
So basically, in those kind of things, I just want to talk, like do like the 1, 2, 3, and that's it. Like just be in and out.
Well, that, of course, remember, here's the thing that you don't understand. Everybody is going to try to talk to that woman, right? Everyone at the bar, okay? It's how they talk to him is what is going to make Fifth stand out and make us stand out, because we're not going to talk to her the way you guys are going. Hey, it's a nice night at the bar. Hey, would you like to get a drink? Oh my God, it's really cool out here. Hey, what's going on? You know, whatever you say is going to put us more in a power position. And that's why I need you guys to do the work for me, because I'm just going to get in, put my bid in. Fifth is going to put his bid in that way, and then we're going to keep it pushing.
Okay.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah. Just one last question. So
Sure.
what happens, right, if she comes back, like, looking for you?
Okay. Well, hey, listen. Hey, with all due respect, hey, look. You come looking for me. We got time. Go ahead and enjoy yourself. Enjoy the night. Have all the free drinks. Dance on the dance floor, and we'll talk a little bit later. I'm not. Here's the thing about Fifth and I. We're not trying to throw salt in y'all game and trying to stop y'all from doing what y'all want to do. We're just saying that, listen, you had your time with me. Now it's time for me to give somebody else my time. And they're going to feel that. They're going to be like, wait a second, I see you talking to all these other girls or these other women. I thought you were interested in me. hey, I'm interested in sharing me to everybody who is interesting.
Right.
So if she comes back, before I throw the fifth, if she comes back, don't entertain her. Hey, listen, we'll talk later on. I want you to enjoy yourself. Look, it's a beautiful night. Look, they got all these guys staring at you. Go enjoy yourself. Get a few drinks, dance a little bit, have a lot of boring conversation, and then later on, give me a call and we'll talk. Fifth.
Yeah, man, me too. I'm the same way, Steve. I'm letting her know. Look, the night's still young for me. I don't know what I'm gonna get into. Maybe it's you, but maybe it'd be something else. So get at me. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you got, again, remember what Fifth and I are just showing you something. What do we show, young man? Limited access. You only get the access we give you, and once the access is gone, you don't get it anymore. You only get limited. You see what I'm saying? Now,
Yeah.
if you want more of it, you know what to do. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what to
Got it.
do. Right. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Okay. You have any other questions, my friend, before we keep going?
No, right now.
All right.
Call
Well,
back if I have more
great
questions.
great question, sir. And if you have any more, let us know, buddy. Okay. Great questions. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank
Thank
you.
you, sir. Thank you for the call. That was an awesome call. Let's continue. Oh, wait, we got another call. Area code 503. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can we help you?
What's happening? What's happening? My name is BJ. How y'all doing today?
I'm good, brother. Appreciate you asking.
What's your question, buddy? How can we help you?
Yeah, so I was calling because my first time, like actually on my, not like on my own, but I don't really have anybody in my corner. Like this is the first time I don't have a single person in my life.
Wait, what do you mean? Wait, how old are you, young man? How old are you?
33.
Okay, the only time you should have someone in your corner, the only time you should have someone in your life when you're with mommy and daddy. You can't. What do you need somebody in your corner for? To cut your pancakes or something?
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's
Okay,
not
well,
what I'm
all right,
saying at
okay,
all. I mean, I don't.
okay,
What I'm
BJ.
saying is
Okay,
that
hold
like,
on,
I don't
BJ.
I don't have like a solid support
BJ.
system.
I know, BJ. One second, I'll let you finish. It's very important. When you're talking to men, and this is your first lesson, okay? We appreciate you here. Everything you say, you got to stand on, or don't say it at all. Okay, you can't. The world is not
Nah,
built
you
on.
right.
I know. I got you. Hold on. The world is not built on cut, take two, and that's the problem with a lot of you guys. You say something, and then when it challenges you, or you don't mean to say it, you want to move the goalpost, and you can't do that in this game. Okay, so make sure you
No, you
use
right.
your words carefully and wisely, not just for us, but for anybody you talk to. Because if you're automatically moving and switching up, you're gonna sound like an untrustworthy person. Okay. So
Yeah, I got you. That
okay.
makes sense.
So all right. So let's get back. You're saying you don't have a support system?
Yeah, I don't have like a group of solid people in my life or like-minded people because what I'm experiencing in my life now, like there's a lot of shit that I'm realizing that I like either lied to myself about or that I'm like holding on to certain relationships or certain people that I was holding on to, and I needed to separate myself, which is why like I flew pretty much across the country to start my life over, but I'm in this hub and I don't really have anybody. It's just me and my
So hold on, really quick. So you say you and who?
me and my kid, me and my son.
That's good. Yeah, that sounds like a good start right there. So what is it? What does support look like for you though? What I'm trying to get an understanding of that. What does that look like?
Well, just so the way y'all run y'all shows, like having people like you guys in my life, like consistent people like that or like-minded people like y'all in my life, because everybody that I had in my life is just they full of shit, man. Or like I realized that the relationship was one-sided and it didn't really feel genuine.
Okay, so what was the what is
me, you know?
what is the common denominator of all that happening?
It's me.
Okay, so if you're the common denominator, that means you chose those people to be in your life. So have you been wrong, or are they wronged you? Let me answer it for you. You've been wrong. People can only do what you allow them to do. You have chosen these people to be in your life. You gave them access to your life. And because they did wrong and you need to fly across country to separate, you feel like you've been wrong. But the mindset should be is that I have allowed this to happen. I've been wrong. So now I have to become something. Got to get this game in order to decipher exactly the value of who should be in my life. So I always tell people there's 5 parts of the game, right? There's your principal standards and laws, meaning that is your core, right? The second part is the vision to see value in or out, who should be in or out, right? You should see strengths and weaknesses very quickly. 3 is plan, 4th is mouthpiece, and 5 is your brand, it's your swag, it's who you are as a person. So again, I'm telling you these things because your mindset is actually what's holding you back from understanding you do have people in your corner. You know the number one person you have in your corner, well, actually it's 2 people. You know the number one person you have in your corner?
Should be me.
No, it's God. Well, yeah, that's there. But God is in your corner, but you are in your corner. You create your narrative. You are the person who creates your future. You do these things, right? So this is what it is. We've been raised so softly, so gently, so unmanly that you don't know the warrior inside of you is supposed to be able to hunt on your own. You're supposed to be able to protect on your own. You're supposed to be able to create a family on your own. You don't need nobody for nothing. You have found in this world that everything has had some level of connection. So you feel like you are in need of that. Until you understand that who you are is all you need, you will never be able to be peaceful in your life, because peace comes from who you are, how you take care of yourself. What do I want out of life? This is all your own peace. And right now, you're not at peace. Now, if you're talking about, I need financial help, well, maybe I need to work 2 jobs in order to do this, that, and the other to make sure I'm taken care of so I won't never need anything. See, a man never needs anything but what he can give himself. A man never needs anything above what he can give himself.
What's
Go ahead.
What's going on with you? How long have you been listening to us for?
I've been listening to y'all for a few years now.
So then you don't want to learn shit. You're a liar. You're a fraud. See, the thing is, always remember in the game, action equals truth. Okay? And the fact that you've been listening to us for years shows that you just ain't built for this shit, dog.
Well, it goes back to what you were saying before. You said you can't learn from what you already are, or you're trying to learn from somebody else's perspective.
But sir,
I couldn't learn from what y'all were saying because I didn't.
You can't learn from us because we're not trying to teach you to be us. Stop doing that. We have never said be like us. The thing that we've done for years now is teach you how to think for your fucking self. Dude, don't come in here with that bullshit. You probably listen to some of that theory, red pill and manosphere shit.
Sir.
Listen,
I don't listen to that stuff. I'm being serious.
Sir,
I just want.
If then you don't listen to us. Then that means you don't listen to us because everything you're saying, we don't teach you that shit. And we don't sit around.
I don't talk about that. Sir, listen, what I'm saying is, like everything.
There you go. Get moving the goalposts. Do you want to take 3 and try to tell us what you're actually saying? So when we fucking catch you on your bullshit, you'll stand on it. Go ahead, tell us what you're actually saying. So we'll be quiet for the 3rd time. Tell us what you're actually saying, so we can show you the fraud that you are. Go ahead.
Coach 50 hit it on the nose. Like a lot of what I've been dealing with has not been me feeling that, like not feeling that peace.
Feeling
that I'm experiencing is because I'm not
feeling that peace. No, but also Coach 50 also knows that You've been listening to us for 3 years or a couple of years now, and you still the same fucking person. So you're not even listening to us. You're not even following direction. Okay, you're not now listening to us. You're not even following directions to learn the game. And can you please admit that, or do you want to call me a liar?
I'm not calling you a liar, sir.
Right. I know you can't, because you know what? We have game and you don't. So the bottom line is this.
Sir, like, I get that. Okay, it's cool, man. Like, let's just get to brass tacks, man. Come on,
we
man.
are
Like,
getting to brass tacks.
I know you want to entertain.
Sir,
it's cool,
not
but
about,
like,
Sir, I don't give a fuck about your feelings. I'm not entertain. I'm trying to listen. You know what I'm trying to do? Honestly, and with all due respect, I'm trying to help everybody else in this room but you, because you don't want help. You don't want help. You've been listening to us for 3 years and you haven't done a fucking thing about it. And now you want to
nothing about, I haven't talked to you.
Sir.
What I'm dealing with in my personal life.
Sir.
Like, I separated it, so I wasn't able to put it together.
Sir,
I was listening more so to the relationship shit
and
understanding how.
Sir, we're not talking. The game has nothing to do with women, so we ain't talking about your relationships. We're talking about the fucked up relationship you have with yourself that you don't have. That Fifth was saying.
All right, and I'm trying to build that relationship or rebuild that relationship from the ground up. So, like, what's the move? Like, what are we doing? Like, what can I do? Like, come on, man. Give me something.
Sir, go back to the red pill. You ain't built for this shit.
I was never red.
Okay, sir, let me tell you something. Why were you okay? He hung up. Do you see what I'm saying? See, here's the thing, and before we bring in 731, everybody listening, we do appreciate you guys. But if you've been listening to us for 3 years, Fifth, come on, dog.
Yeah.
I understand if that young
man
was for a day or a week or a few months. Gentlemen, that's fine. But this guy, he said years, guys. And if he was listening to years, and then he wants to say all this bullshit, we've got to be, look, we have to be honorable men. And if Fifth and I were to give him a pass, what would that say about us? And what kind of a coach will we be to you guys, to tell you guys to sit on your ass for 3 years, do nothing, don't get any help or anything, and then crawl back? Come on. Well, we got a call right here. 731. How can we help you, brother? What's going on?
What up, Steve? What up, Fifth?
What's happening?
Y'all insight on a situation I had today.
For sure. Go ahead.
This lady I'm dealing with a boyfriend.
Sir,
fucking and shit.
Sir,
she,
wait a second. I think you are the guy that is okay, sir. Okay, please understand this. Look.
The guy that,
sir,
what?
Please, sir, listen. This is not for you, okay? Because all you do is the same silly, gay ass shit. So listen to me, young man. This is what we want you to do, because I already got your number locked in now. So what you need to do, go to the red pill, go to the manosphere and ask them. This is not for you. This is a man space, okay? You understand? Do you understand? Okay. No, sir. Do you understand? Yes or no? Do you understand? You don't need to call us anymore. Do you understand? Yes or no? All right.
I was just
okay, goodbye. All right. So now let's continue, guys. Listen, gentlemen, for all you guys out there, this guy is the same guy that calls our show all the time and is saying the same goofy ass shit. I'm a guy messing with a chick that has a boyfriend, and we've all heard him before. So, gentlemen, please don't think we're being mean to people. It's just that we rather take the time to help you guys out that want to learn versus the last two guys that wasted your time. And for that reason, I will apologize, because we wasted your time for all you young men that really actually want to learn versus the two guys that don't want to do shit about their lives. But Fifth, let's continue, because I know you only got 15 minutes. So let's continue this conversation, man. But guys, we are here for you. But one thing we're going to cut out is we're going to cut out people wasting your time. Your time is very important to us, everybody that's listening. And we're not going to entertain fake people and guys that don't want to do shit, okay?
Yeah, and I'm gonna speak up on that too, man. I rarely talk about it, but I'm with Steve. I don't like guys who continue repeat behavior. If you are a person that continuously making mistakes and then you call in and try to get them fixed, You're not fixing them. You're putting a Band-Aid over the problem, and you're not even actually putting a Band-Aid over the problem because you deliberately are ripping that Band-Aid off as soon as you're off the phone with us. You're the same person, and you're continuously being the same person. Go ahead.
We got a call. Eric code 253, sir. What is your name and how can we help you, buddy? What's up?
Hello, my name is Alexander Matt.
What's going on, buddy? What's going on?
Oh, is like confidence more than feeling good about yourself?
But okay,
Or,
okay, this is okay. The problem is, Alexander, you got to stop asking us to explain the color green to you. Okay.
oh,
We cannot tell you about something that you have to feel internally. 1950s confident. Okay. Let me give you an example. Shout out to Lakari because he always is the king of analogies. Let me give you an example. Do you understand some things don't? Okay, in foreign lands, foreign countries, they have a different kind of wattage, right? And if you plug an American item in there, that might blow up your system because the wattage is higher than is normal in America. So what I'm saying is that you're asking 1950, that's a man, about something that's above your pay grade for him to answer. And that's like 50 and I going to astrophysicists and tell him, can you tell us what it means to be an astrophysicist in one sentence? The motherfucker will look at us and say, get the fuck out of this office.
Mm.
yeah. I had forgot my other question.
Why are you asking about confidence? For what reason, buddy? What's going
on? I just wanted to broaden my understanding of it because I thought like it was more like building up like a system of behaviors that.
What does confidence look like for you, man? Tell us what that looks like, because like I think you guys don't even know what confidence is. So, what does confidence look like for you?
Being, I guess, like dominant and assertive.
So no, because you can be dominant and assertive in a card game, but can't be with women. So does that mean you're confident?
Only in the card game.
Exactly. So what I'm saying is, we're confident men in everything we do. It doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't matter. It does not matter what it is. We're confident in. It's a universal confidence in everything. Even the things that I don't know about, I'm confident that I will know it, or I will learn it, and I will learn it fast enough to teach it. So the reason why I'm saying this to you, man, is because even the way you're speaking is not confident. Even the way that you're presenting yourself on this phone is not confident. See, confidence is a mindset. Let's start there. Confidence is a mindset. It's an understanding of your greatness. It is what it is. At the root of you, are you confident? Well, most of you guys are not confident because you guys are afraid to fail. Most of you guys are not confident because you believe who you are is not enough. Most of you guys are not confident because you don't know how to use your resources in order to know.
All right. Like, can you break down the resources in order to know? Like
you're talking to two resources right now. See, these two men on the call right now. We're probably the two of the greatest game spitters in this era. So for you to be blessed with a phone conversation, you had an opportunity to call in regards to your confidence. Now, we're giving you game on that, but we're giving you surface level game. There's levels to it. If you really want help, you need to get some coaching. And what that does is that we can really hone in on your needs, your then we can see your goals and how to achieve those goals, and then how to set up some type of program that's going to long-term help you, sir.
Right. Okay. So what is confidence to you again, caller? What is confidence to
you? Assertiveness and dominance.
But what is that like? It's not an answer. See, here's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. This is the problem with a lot of you guys. You just create illusions in your mind and you just say words that are just on paper and you're not living those words that you're right. And that's where you're going wrong because, okay, you're saying confidence is assertive and dominant. Yes, sir? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, sir.
So if you actually think those are those things and you're not living living that lifestyle, you're not going to want to learn anything because you think you already are the thing that you wrote on paper, buddy. You already you already think that you are the thing that you wrote on paper. But what's confusing you is that you wrote it on paper. You think it's true, but there's a part of you that says it's not true, and then there lies the confusion, which made him call us. Fifth, talk to him. You got it. I'll be right back. Fifth, talk to him, man.
Yeah, so I think ultimately, what do you need confidence for? What do you want your confidence for? Why do you say confidence is what I want? Why do you want that?
I guess to feel better about myself.
To feel better about yourself. So is confidence feeling better about yourself, or you just don't love yourself?
I think it's both. I think both.
So what is it that you don't feel good about yourself about?
I'm not sure like what my value is.
Okay. So give me an example.
I said, like if I put my bid in and I get like rejected, I kind of like feel bad sometimes.
Okay. So feeling bad is a mindset, right? It has nothing to do with confidence. It's a mindset of knowing who you are as a person. That person lost out on an opportunity for you. Rejection are for those men who believe they're not enough for that person. I'm not in that position because I'm more than enough. I'm actually the prize. So what happened is that they're missing out on this prize. You see, there's a mindset here, right?
All right.
So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Give me a second. So let me ask you this. When I say I can to you, what does that mean to you?
That you're able.
That you're able. So when I tell you you can, what does that mean to you?
That I'm able.
That you're able. So I believe that you can. I believe that you can be confident. I believe that you can get whatever in life that you want. I believe also anything you put your mind to, you can do. You know why I know you can? Because you have an able body and you can. The thing is that your mindset is different. So let me, what are you good at? Tell me something you're good at.
I say I'm good at like school.
You said you're good at school. Give me a subject that you're really good at that you can just say, you know what, I'm really good at this.
I guess chess.
Chess. Well, first of all, chess is not a class in school. They probably have a chess club, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a subject that you're really good at. Come on. Think quicker than this.
Math.
Math. Okay. In math, could you teach math to somebody because you're that good at it?
No.
So you're not good at it. Give me something you're good at.
Say like science. Yeah.
So let me just say this really quick, man. and this is what's disappointing about this conversation. You don't love yourself. You have conformed to what the world wants you to be. You don't even sit down and self-reflect on your weakness. What can I do to better myself? What am I good at? What am I not good at? You don't even know these things. So you're what they call existing. You're not even living. You're existing. It means you're just around, and whatever the wind blows you, this is where you're going in life. You need direction. You need to care about yourself. You need to change this mindset, and you need to get tougher, because the mind that you have right now is very weak. So in order to change that, you need to get some coaching, and you need to coaching on an emergency level.
Yes.
All right. Do you have any other questions, man?
Nah, I forgot the other one.
All right. Well, stop sounding so beat down, man. All right. Thank you for the call, man. All right, guys. Lines open. Guys, you want to call in? 833-859-8644. Yeah. You can't. This is what I'm saying,
He
man.
sound weak, dog. He just sound like he just, oh no, about my life. And
like Chicken Little.
I couldn't even live like that, dog.
Yeah. I wouldn't even know the first thing to do or how to, but it's an illusion. A lot of these guys, they're taught to write things down, Fifth, and because they write them down, they think they're actually true. And that's the problem. That's why they'll never see. They're trying to be a pro, but they don't know, like you're saying, there's an all pro. There are levels to this, and they don't know how to master it themselves because they choose not to. If you think about some of these callers, because we only got Fifth for a few more minutes, gentlemen, but if y'all want to get in and ask Fifth a question, call in right now because he's only going to be here for a few more minutes. But this is why luxury is so important, Fifth. I'll let you have the floor and let you talk about it, man, because I know you got to get ready to go, brother.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go back to again. You are the prize. You are what the light shines on you. You are the person that this person has been waiting for their entire life. Now it's time for you to show them why. It is time for you to show them why. He's still, what is that? He's still called in.
No, I respect.
I respect it too.
You know, and now if he's listening right now, and I need to tell him, man. You know what? Hold on one second. Wait. Let me tell this motherfucking asshole. Hold on, let me find this number. Oh, let me call him back and just tell him something. Yeah. Let me see if he answers. Hey, yo, Alexander.
Hello.
Hey, Alexander. Look, we just on the show. Just want to say, man, we're proud of you. Okay.
All right. Thanks.
No, don't thank us. You want to know why do you think we're proud of you, buddy? Why do you think we're proud of you?
My consistency.
You're consistently consistent. You might be all fucked up, but guess what? Guess what the difference between you and everybody sitting on their ass not doing anything? You're trying. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that
you're not only trying. Yeah, Steve is right. My bad. I didn't even catch up. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Fifth. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I appreciate you calling because that is the first step of change. Recognizing, acknowledging is the first step of change. So I appreciate you called because that's a show of dominance there. You want to take over your life. It's time for a change. You just don't know how. And I can appreciate that, man.
So, we just want to let you know, hey, listen, you might be down, dog, but guess what? You're better than all the other guys not calling in, okay? Because they're not trying. You are, okay? Just keep keep pushing forward, okay? You just want to know you respect to you, young man. Keep doing it. We're gonna be tough on you, but you keep on pushing, you keep on calling, you keep on asking questions. So you know what you're telling us. You really want this game, man, okay? You really want it, okay? So keep going, okay, buddy? We're proud of you, all right, man?
Okay.
I respect to you, man. All right, Fifth, where you on seconds? I know you got to get ready to roll.
I got to get everybody here, but shout out to everybody, man. I put out uploads weekly. I'm actually going through some, got to go through the court next week to handle this, man. So hopefully I can get my live going again, man. So I'm going to definitely check in with y'all. And Steve, I'll rock with you on the back end. I just send you a message, bro.
Absolutely. Thank you, Fifth. I appreciate it.
I'm going to catch up with y'all, man.
That's Mr.
Number of respect.
1950, the
Yeah.
Silverback in the building. Shout out to my dog right there. All right, guys, I'm gonna push back because I know I'm all in your face, so we'll push back a little bit on this. But guys, if you have a question, we got y'all covered. We're gonna be talking about luxury. Let me back this camera up a little bit. I'm sorry, gentlemen. Let me back up a little bit. I want to be all in your face and stuff. Let me back up a little bit, man. Jesus. Hopefully that's all right. All right, guys. I'm sorry I'm all in your face, but yeah, we should be good now and stuff like that. But let me test something to make sure that let me see. Hold on, is it gonna work? Let me see. See if we got it, because we're gonna, if need be, we're going to the hold on, let me add it to the stage. Let me see if it works. That there. Ah, yeah, there we go. Okay, just want to make sure. All right, good. So I just want to make sure, just put that there. Okay, so guys, we got the board up today. Okay. Just want to make sure it's my hand. Do I have the board? Okay. Trying to save the board. Oh my God, I got my fingers. Okay. So the board is working. So we're going to go to the board if we need to go to the board. I told y'all guys we're going to have the board up for you guys if we need to go to it. But gentlemen, if you have a question, I know I got thank you. Hey, Mike, appreciate the comment, dog. Appreciate that, sir. Thank you. Dub, you had a question. You said, what do you mean, Steve, when you say you have to be still in the game to give yourself space? Well, okay. The problem is, Dub, when you're thinking and wait, hold on, Dub. Maybe I can, hey, Dub, maybe I can go to the board. Hold on, Dub. Let me see if I can go to the board. Let me see if this shit's working. Hold on, Dub. Let me try to go to the board real quick. Can I go to the board? All right, hold on. Let me show you something. Oh man, I don't know why it's freezing. Is that it? Can y'all see that? Oh man, you just see my hand. Let me see if I can back that shit up. I gotta probably fix this. All right, never mind. We can't go to the board yet. We can't go to the board. Okay, we're gonna go to the board. But Dub, so this is what I'm saying when it comes to the space. The thing is, Dub, is the problem is that you don't give your time to think things through. When you have a thought, you have to give it a little space to be able to analyze it and go over it. But when you don't have the game, what you'll do, Dub, is you'll fill it with the thoughts in your head of how you actually feel about yourself. And that's why sometimes it doesn't work out well for you, because when you have the game, you always give yourself space, but not only give yourself space, but it's the same thing that you actually give to women as well. But it's a good question, sir. Guys, you got a question, go ahead and put a Q. We're talking about luxury today, gentlemen, and we will continue this conversation. So what I was saying to all you guys out here, that is very important. If you got a question, please. Wait, am I weak and blurry? Hey, am I looking blurry? Let me see here. Hold on. Maybe it's the camera. Let me see. Is the signal? Oh, I am blurry. Oh, wait. I'll fix that in 1 second. I just. Blurry. Give me a second. All right. Is that better? I should be okay. Is that better? Okay. No problem, Dub. All right, guys. Well, Jillian, you gotta let me know if it's. Am I good now, Jillian? Guys, am I okay now? I took off my Ethernet. I'm straight. You and my thing. Okay. I hope I'm better now. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you for telling me I'm blurry. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the correction, gentlemen. I appreciate that. Gentlemen, like I was saying to all you guys out here, is that the silence, like Doug was talking about, is that the person who can't sit still, you've got to keep pushing yourself forward, gentlemen, and you got to keep working. It's all about remembering who you are, okay, before you allow the world to convince you to perform. The moment you stop being someone's option or being the opinion of somebody, you are going to step into your own power, gentlemen. And from that moment on, you're not just going to be what the world considers a man. You are actually going to be a standard and what we call a luxury. And that's what we're talking about today. See, gentlemen, the moment you guys out here make yourself easy to reach, all you guys out here, is the moment that you lose your edge. Okay? I know we're in a world right now where you want to be available to a woman, but it's okay to disappear. It's okay to be offline sometimes. Relax, guys. Before the internet, I used to call it a dick resting day. And dick resting days before the internet with you young people were simply this: I take the phone off the hook, turn off the answer machine, lock the door, turn off the beeper, the pager, whatever I had, right? And I would get a bag of fucking mixed vegetables, whip up boxers, and just rest my nuts, watch TV, and relax and enjoy me. Sometimes, gentlemen, it's okay to take a moment and smell the flowers. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes it's okay to cut the world off and just recharge and reset. Because when you have this game, women are going to be grabbing at you all the time. I gotta warn you on that, guys. I tell you the greatest analogy I can tell you is all the guys that say they want to be superstars or hit rappers, that once you become in that echelon, women gonna want pieces of you, and you're not gonna have too much time for yourself. Want to go to the mall by yourself, they want to go with you. You want to wash your car, they want to go with you. You want to go get some kills at the grocery store, gonna want to go with you. So what I'm saying is you have to take a moment, smell the roses, and just relax yourself. But the thing is, if a woman can get your time and your intention, your voice, and your body at will, then you're nothing more than common air, okay? She doesn't have to breathe you in to know who you actually are. This guy has a question right here. Well, too close to you, Jen. I'll back up. I don't need to be that close to you, girl. So the luxury is just you appreciating the unique things about you. No, the luxury is that women don't get you at all. Okay. It's a good question. Limitless. I think this is you, Limitless. I want you to think about luxury items, Limitless, and luxury items don't beg to be bought. They're placed behind a certain kind of a glass or velvet, and they're guarded. And sometimes if you look at it, they're lit with a certain kind of light from above, like they're like a crown jewel. Not because they're louder or anything like that. It's because they're harder to have access and get, Limitless. You see what I'm saying? And the same goes for you. When a man makes himself available to everybody, he communicates that he has no personal standard. He has no gate. He has no kingdom. But a man that has a game is always going to decide who gets in. Remember, I told all you guys out here that I invite you to be selected. And I mean that. I want you guys not to take the mindset of which I have. You'll have your own, but you'll realize just because she has ass and titties doesn't mean she gets an audience with you. You are royalty. You are. There's no one else like you. I keep telling you that, okay? And when you restrict access, you build perceived value without saying a word. You see what I'm saying, guys? And for many of you guys out here, okay? All you guys out here, that doesn't mean you play games with women. That means that how you're moving is something that she's not used to. Because if you're everywhere when it comes to women, you're nowhere at all. Let me grab this call real quick. Good question, Limitless. 347, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Yo, this is good, coach. It's Limitless.
Okay, what's going on, buddy?
So you saying, just like your analogy with the diamond and the cubic zirconium, that's what you're saying luxury is.
Yeah, well, it's not. It's okay. Both items are fake. Both items are fake, but one is.
Yeah, it's just
the other one is just one.
How it's
right,
taken away and not easily accessible,
right.
Which is where the luxury of it comes from, because they want it because it's not easy to get, and once they get it, they're happy with it because they had to earn it.
Right, but you guys, I'm correct, and you guys want to create sexual tension with a woman, yes?
Yeah.
Right, but if you want to create sexual tension to a woman, you're too damn predictable.
Be sexual to yourself.
No, you're too predictable. Unpredictability is the thing that is going to create sexual tension. And women spin big when the tension is high. They give in faster when the tension is high. And this is what most men don't get. Women don't buy things that make sense to them. They don't. Okay, you have
They
to
buy
understand.
based off their feelings.
You fucking right, because the marketers and advertisers, they got it right, and y'all are not gaming it out. Women buy. That's why the world markets to women, because they're not marketing to their logic. They're marketing to their fucking emotions and their feelings.
Yeah, the impulses.
The impulses, right. And women are always going to buy things on how it makes them feel. Remember, the red dress today, the black dress tomorrow, the blue shoes today, the flat shoes tomorrow. You see what I'm saying? And a man that knows how to make, a man who knows, Limitless, how it is to be exclusive, he can hold back just enough, not by deceiving her. It's just who he is. See, I don't, right.
He's consistent with himself.
Right, consistently.
So he can consistently hold what he knows she needs.
Right.
Because he's already that.
Right. And that's why people think I'm crazy when I tell them I'm not trying to fuck a woman. I'm inviting her into my world where she has to be selected, but that's the truth. I'm not somebody to give myself to somebody who doesn't deserve entrance in my kingdom. I'm not going to give myself to somebody that gives me 50% or 80% or 95%. But please understand, Limitless, these women don't understand that yet. So once a woman recognizes you have value, they're going to start moving the percentage up. I don't expect a woman to go from 5 to 100. Okay, that's a fairy tale. But what I'm saying is a woman who is always
they still gonna they still got their walls up. So.
Right. Because a woman who's always given 5% can go up to 30 or 40%. But in your world, that is 100% because it's more than the 5. But even though she moves up to the 30%, like you said, Limitless, this is the key thing. Because once they get around something exclusive, we become scary. Now, remember, I've always believed I'm not going to do anything to take her walls down. If she put those motherfuckers up, who you think is going to take them down?
She is.
You fucking right. She's going to take those walls down brick by brick. And this is when they start to let me know, I'm just letting you know I'm taking the bricks down. I'm starting to trust you that much more. And that's fine. She shouldn't trust me. I'm never going to tell you a woman's going to trust a man right off the bat. It doesn't work like that. It's not a fairy tale. You see what I'm saying? It's just that
she sees the trust you have for yourself. So
right. It's just that when a woman gets around a real man, she's going to feel like she's stepping into something that she doesn't control. Remember, most women are in control because they operate from the standpoint of what's on the surface. So they control the board with their body. They don't control the board with anything else. That's why they control 98% of the guys out there. Then that's why they lose control with us, because I'm not trying to get to know her. I know that guys, that sounds crazy. I was
thinking about that the other day.
Yeah.
Because they know themselves well enough to know, like they know themselves on a level more than most guys. So when a guy is acting a certain way, when she recognizes it, she knows he's basically what she is. But when she can't recognize it, then she knows he's a man, because she can't recognize it, which is the unrecognizable version of herself.
Yeah, but what's going to throw her off is what throws her off is she's going to wonder, why is it that she's going to, wait a minute, fix it. What's going to throw her off, she's going to wonder, like, why isn't he asking me questions, and why doesn't he want to get to know me? See, I don't. Guys, I know I'm going to sound crazy. I don't know why you want to get to know women. It's the worst thing that you could possibly try to get to know, because you're
already leading her somewhere. So you don't have to get to know her.
Well, that's number one. But what am I getting to know? A surface level woman that's going to lie about all these fucking wants and pretend to be something that she's not? Why would I want to get to know that? A woman that's going to sit around and have all these fucking weird ass expectations of what a guy is to her, what a man is to her, what's dating her, and all that other silly shit. Why do I want to get to know that? That's a waste of my time. I'm not going to waste my time trying to get to know her, because it's not her. It's the subtotal of who she's been seeing, dating, talking to, texting, and whatever she's been doing with those guys. So why would I want to get to know her when she doesn't even know who the hell she is?
Yeah, that's what I was. That's basically what I was saying. Like when she recognizes who you are, then she knows she can't follow you because she know she can recognize no leadership and insecurity. And since she's basically that, she knows that she can't trust who you are. But when she don't like when you're moving in a way that she doesn't recognize, then she know it's something that she's never seen before, and
Yeah.
it's unrecognizable to her.
One of the greatest powers that my mentor taught me is that the thing about sexual tension is not her body, it's her mind
Mm,
wandering back to you when you're not around. Remember, my mentor told me that just stop going for the pussy, be the last thing she
mm,
thinks about when she shouldn't be thinking about you. That's when you know you got something. Because what women do to the average guy, they'll talk to you, yes, and they'll text
mm.
you and all that other stuff. But when they're done, it's like a switch or door closes and they forget about you until you either reach back to them or something. They just shift their thoughts back to, I guess, their priorities. You see what I'm saying? You see what
Yeah,
I'm
because
saying?
they're not making them feel a certain way about themselves.
Right. Thank you,
They
70
just
likes. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. So that is why it is so important that to build the sexual tension, it comes from two simple words: limited access. That's it. Remember, the rules of the world are the same rules because the women are in the same reality that y'all are in. When something is in
mm,
short and when something's in short supply, the not the woman's brain, but her emotions rewrites it as a desire, and that's what she feels. She feels that she needs to talk to you because she feels like she's missing out on something. She feels that gap in the silence, that absent of what if or what could have or what is he doing right now, and is he thinking about me, and if he's thinking about me, what is he thinking about me, and if he's thinking that things, why isn't he talking to me? Should I talk to him? Should I message him? Well, if I message him, I don't want to seem too desperate, but I really want to talk to him. So how do I talk to him? So they'll either talk to a guy friend. Well, I have a girlfriend, da da da, or whatever. What should I do? I really want to talk to him. So, hey, guys, get your crayons out. Shout out to the women. Let me show you what they do to real men. Women have several things to do to accidentally or purposely start the conversation up. The first thing they will do is they will accidentally butt dial you, meaning that their phone is in their pocket, and just quite miraculously, limitless, her butt cheek swipes her phone, puts in the passcode, looks for your name in the chat, scrolls up and down, and calls you by accident. And then say,
yeah,
"Oh, I didn't mean to call you, but hey, what are you up to?" All right. That's one way. Another one is that they will send you memes. They will send you
they'll like your
smiley
shit
face, right? Smiley faces,
like
sad faces.
indirectly.
Yeah, yeah, because they have pride because they
Yeah,
become a fish. They become a fish kind of like out of water because they're not used to being the one chasing. Honestly, these women don't know what it means to chase a man. They just are so used to guys chasing after them. Their pride sometimes will say, "Now, I'm not going to do it," but their emotions fuck with them. And it fucks with them so much where they just, they'll get mad. Why don't you talk to me? Or what's going on? They'll be straight up with you. Or they'll like a picture of yours or something. They'll do something like Limitless. If you're watching something that they know you like to watch, hey, did you know I was watching that show? Hey, by the way, what are you up to? It's been a long time. And then they're like, I miss hearing
yeah,
you. And so women have a way uh to actually do something to actually to get back at you. Do you see what I'm saying? And what I'm saying
yeah.
is that when she wonders what you're doing, who you're with, and why you're not chasing her, that sexual tension right there creates a kind of hunger that no pretty face, no big titties, or no round ass can feel. You see what I'm saying? Because what she's saying is, who the fuck do you think you are? Because even getting mad at you is an emotional trigger that you have triggered in her. And it's not getting mad
Yeah.
because you lied to her. It's not getting mad because you manipulate her. It is her ego fucking with her because her ego is saying, who the fuck does he think he is? Does he know who I am? I'm the bad bitch. I'm this and I'm that. Who is he not to reach out to me? He has some nerve. And then what she'll do is go around to her friends and keep talking till one of her friends goes up to her and says, why don't you just fuck him? What are you talking about? I don't even like Limitless. He's not my type. He's too short, too chubby, too fat. Girl, that's all you've been talking about. Why don't you fuck him and get out of the way? She's like, well, maybe I do like him. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah. See,
yeah, I'm
that's
listening to you.
I understand when y'all say she gotta work for
Yeah,
you.
she's
Because
always got to
you
work.
gotta work for you.
Yes.
So she gotta do the same thing you doing.
Yeah, right. Because okay, the beautiful thing that women know that they won't explain to you guys is that women are never in competition with average guys. Okay.
Because they're
But
not even in competition with themselves.
you fucking right. Exactly. But when they get around with a person that is not in competition with other men, it changes things as well. Again, Limitless,
Yeah.
I know women are talking to other guys, and I'm fine with that. I don't get mad at that shit.
Yeah.
So,
That's
but I don't,
outside of me.
right, but I don't see that as a competition. I see that as a beautiful chess move. Because I want the more guys that she can talk to, the more she'll think about me. Because when we talk Limitless, we actually talk with emotion, not being emotional, but making her feel things and making her smile and making her feel sexy versus her
Yeah,
just
because
answering a bunch of questions.
her experience with you is different from any other guy.
Yes.
So it really doesn't matter who she's talking to. If she's liking your experience, then she could talk to the whole world. She always gonna be thinking about one.
Yeah, and I don't want to say, I don't want to use the word fantasize, gentlemen. I want to say miss more than fantasize. But if she doesn't miss think about you or fantasize about you
Or wonder.
or wonder, that means that you're too available. She only thinks about, misses dreams and fantasize about is the things that's missing in her life, the unanswered messages that she has asked. Remember, Dub was asking about the silence. You remember the silence, like Kevin was saying
Oh
yesterday.
yeah, I was just about to
Yeah,
say
the
that shit.
silence trains her ass. You give her silence, not to be mean, not block her, not ghost her. You let her sit in her own juices for the first time and
Yeah,
do
because her
something
emotion is gonna eat her.
right, but that's something she doesn't do with average guys. She puts you guys in the, what is she doing? Who is she talking to? Why isn't she talking to me? And should I reach out to her? Right? That's how it works. You see what I'm saying? And I'm saying that they're always going to have unanswered messages to themselves when it comes to you, because what is throwing them off is they know they're sexy in the eyes of a lot of guys. And they know that every guy that they know outside of the real ones are trying to get between their legs in some kind of a sexual way. But what's throwing her off is, why are you doing it? Like, why aren't you being like them? Who the fuck? I mean, I won't say it pisses them off, but it's just the silence speaks louder than any emoji, because she replays that in her head. It's not your compliments, it's not your neediness, it's not your check-ins. She is going to replay the pause, because that's the thing of what you didn't say, what you could say, what you would say, and are you going to say it? But how do I get in touch with you to see if you're even going to say that? Like I say, there are women I talk to go away for fucking weeks, days, months, and goddamn years. And you know you want to know one of the first things they ask me? Did you ever think about me? It's just that it just weighs on their mind. Dude, did in all this time I was away, did I ever cross your mind? Did you ever think about me? And see that, and if you say yes, which I don't, They'll be like, well, why didn't you reach out to me? Or what were you thinking? Did you miss me? Do you care about all that silly shit? The answer is no. When I'm done with your ass, I'm done. I burn the bridges. I move forward. I don't think about your ass at all. But I don't tell them that shit because that fucking hurt their little fucking feelings and shit. I just don't say anything. But you know what I mean? So
You
it's
just
just what
lead
it
them
is.
to the future.
Yeah, to the future. Right. Yeah, to the future. Exactly.
You're like,
Because
let me stop thinking about what could have been, should have been. Let's go to what's gonna be.
yeah, the thing is, and all those things are what draws her, so when you're always around, what reason does she have to think about you or imagine about you? You're not leaving, you're not giving her space. Okay, when a woman says she wants space, that's a bad thing, gentlemen. When women say I need my space, that means she's already left you
Mm.
emotionally. But I give her space. I want her to have space, limitless. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, give
You
her
see what I'm
time
saying?
to think, and
Yeah, you
she'll
see what I'm
dwell in
saying?
her
Well,
thoughts.
I want her to have space so bad because the one thing I know is I know in that space, I'm going to allow the other guys that she's talking to, texting, or going out to dinner with to make her think more about me. But I want to give her room to feel what it's like with me not being around to a point, but limitless. But look how cold I am in the game. I'm so cold. Even when they're not around, I'm around. You see what I'm saying, limitless? So when I'm
Yeah,
when I'm not around limitless, I give them access to me, unlike any other guy out there. So they have access to me in different ways, meaning that I'm kind of fucking myself over, limitless, but I'm an asshole. I don't mind fucking myself over because you know what, limitless? If I didn't have that access, she would come back to me faster, right? But I'm
mm,
kind of shooting myself in the foot by giving them different kinds of access to me. If they want to, they have my voice, they have my videos, they have access to me. So the moment she wants to do something, all she's got to do is press play, calm her ass down, and she can hold her line again. And that kind of fucks me over, limitless. But so what?
yeah, but not for long, because she's eventually, it's still fucking her up because she's gonna eventually still want the real thing. Like she's, it's like a little fix, but it ain't really. It's like a synthetic.
Yeah, yeah. I what I am saying is that I'm trying to get her to invest in the unknown, but it's a different kind of investment because of the luxury and the exclusivity. It's because of the one thing that I give them that y'all guys don't: free will. Free will changes up the game. Free will creates a different kind of trust. And that trust is that I can be me for the first time around you. And if I miss you, I can tell you I miss you and know that you're not going to laugh at me, ridicule me, use those words against me, or make me feel bad. I can actually be me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And that's what kind of fucks them up because they don't have that kind of thing with regular guys. They can't, if a woman says the word, I miss you, you know what the first thing they'll say? Well, come on over, let's fuck. Or if she says, I was
mm,
thinking about you. Hey, come over, let's fuck. You were on my mind. Come over, let's fuck. You see what I'm saying? So women can't even express themselves with regular guys because regular guys can't take simple feelings without taking them someplace else. If she's saying she misses me, I take it for her she's missing me. And I'm not going to say anything about it unless she wants to talk about it. I'm not going to pry. I'm not going to push and say, you got to tell me why you miss me and all that silly shit. She'll tell me she misses you, and then she'll tell you more if she wants to tell you more. But she'll tell you more because she starts to do this weird thing, and that is start to care about you. She doesn't care about things that are not exclusive. You see what I'm
so
saying?
like with the missing thing, you always say put them into action with
Yes,
that
put them into
individual.
action. Yes, yes.
So so it's really, you can either do, because I was just remembering the one of the videos you did on compliments. So it's either would it be either or, putting her into action, or complimenting her on the fact
Well,
that she's
see,
open enough to say that?
my compliments are always going to carry weight because my compliments are based off of how she moves around me. So I'm
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
right. So
Like
I'm
she's
complimenting
open
action.
enough to say that to you.
Right. Because for the first time, she's getting a genuine, authentic compliment. Most guys compliment with an ulterior motive of getting some pussy.
Mm,
My compliments of how she moves, it's just a compliment. There's nothing behind it.
yeah,
Now the thing is, the problem is when you give her a compliment, she'll be like, oh, you start to care about me or some shit, or oh, you really do like me. They'll take it somewhere
yeah.
because
They'll put more
right,
into it
they'll put more into it,
because their
but
feelings getting attached to it.
right, because we're just giving them a compliment by saying, okay, if you're at that 5%, right, limitless, and you start moving up to that 30 and 40, then you'll get the compliment because I can see you're moving towards 100. I don't expect them to go
Mm,
straight to 100, but I will compliment how they're moving. But the compliment is
yeah.
only there for the action. There's nothing behind it. And that's weird to them because they're always waiting for the mask to come off and they're waiting for that compliment to end up in coming over to my place.
See, that's when we was talking about last time about the
Yes.
doubles,
Yes.
doubling the points.
Yes.
Because even that compliment right there, she's gonna appreciate that so much.
Right. Because it's
Now
authentic. Right.
you're
Yes.
up doubled just
Yeah.
off of just appreciating her for just being her.
Right. And then think about the triples because then women analyze shit as well.
They overthink that
They
shit.
more analyze and overthink it because they're saying to themselves, I can see why he has other women. I can look how he's moving. He's not moving like anything I've ever seen before because he's moving at the rhythm of who he is, but who is he? I need to know
Yeah,
more.
especially when you put it a certain way.
Right.
Like you
I
could
need
just
to know.
say it,
Yeah.
but if you
Yeah.
tell her
Yeah.
the reason,
Yeah.
and then you actually have depth to it,
Yeah.
she's gonna be overthinking it. Like, damn, nobody ever broke it down like that before.
Yeah, because you're not, see, the thing is that you're not just a man anymore. You're a different world and a different reality, something that she's trying to
Yeah,
unlock. And she is naturally, women are naturally curious people, gentlemen. They're very curious when the
that's
when
when you
you,
say bend into her
right,
reality.
when you bend that reality and or break that algorithm, that's what changes the game because she doesn't understand. And if she can't figure you out, she's gonna keep coming back. But see, where a lot of guys are gonna take this the wrong way, they're thinking I'm saying try to be something where she has to figure you out. You don't have to be anything when you have the game. You just are. Not because it's not about, see, limitless. I'm not playing hard to get. I'm not one. I love sex. I'm a nasty whore. I'm a 608. So it's not playing hard to get. Okay. But it's
I
saying,
wouldn't say that, but it's like you're just not giving it easy.
well, I'm
Like
not, you, well,
I
yeah,
don't know.
I'm not easy to have, but when you get some of me, you get a lot of me. You'll feel it. There's
I
ways. Yeah, you're
mean,
saying
see,
right.
there's a difference. It's like you get a little bit, but it's potent.
Oh yeah,
So it's
very
like,
potent, very very potent. Right,
so
right,
like you saying you get a little bit of me, but it's a lot. But it's actually a little bit, but it's so potent. It's like, damn, what the fuck?
right. Because she realizes that I don't belong to you, and I don't belong to anybody. I belong to me in the game. That's it. And man, it just does something to them because they don't meet women. Don't ever meet people like that. They just meet guys they know they want to fuck. And like I say, I like to fuck too. I told you I'm a nasty motherfucker, nasty as fuck. But I have dick honor and dick integrity, and I'm very patient. And I'm not going to ever kill the sexual tension. I want to build it up because when she wants to fuck you, when she's thinking about you, fantasizing with you, or has come to you, it's a different conversation, a different interpretation. Because think about this, limitless. not only is it a different conversation, it's on a different wavelength or a different reality because hey, I can actually limitless. I can actually talk to him about my day, and he actually is really interested in my day. You see what I'm saying?
Mm.
It's something I played last year, a year before with Power with Tommy, where the woman is saying, "Oh, you
Are
like
you
that
talking about the
guy?"
Spanish shorty?
Yeah, the Spanish chick. What she say? Because he sees me. You see what I'm saying? That's
Yeah, in the
remember, right,
the
right,
when
right.
her homegirl was talking to her.
Right. So when a woman is seen, that's what I'm saying. That's what draws it in when when they feel, okay, and not are, but feel seen, heard, understood, and appreciated. And I'm not talking about appreciated as in kissing her ass, but limitless, you're going to appreciate the fact that a woman who is always giving someone 5% is giving you 30 and 40 and 50 by not but not because she has to do it, because she wants to or needs to do it, because she needs you to know I'm fucking with you. It's like there's something that triggers in them that says, you know what? I don't give a fuck what you think. I'm gonna tell you straight up. Either I want that dick or I want you or I want to be a part of what you have going on. And I've never ever said that for another guy. You see what I'm saying?
Mm. So when you giving away points, that's a little bit more intricate because it's based off who you specifically are as a person. Then.
Well, remember the points always going to work in my favor because she's giving me more points. She's already quadrupled my
Mm.
points. So there's no
Yeah,
problem
I'm
with
talking
me.
about when you choose to give it.
Yeah, oh, absolutely, absolutely. And again, one thing I don't even mind. I don't even mind treating them to a spa day because I'm in the green. I'm so high in the fucking green, I can do whatever I want and still be in the green. I can if I
I
want
mean,
anything
when
I
you say
want.
a spa day, you actually mean a place,
Yeah,
or you actually
no,
like going to them and giving them
no,
the
no.
massage
When
and
they,
dip.
when they, no, I can give them a spa day, or if I can't give them one, I'll tell them, hey, find a spot and I'll take care of it. But here's the
Mm.
thing, I'm never in the red though. I'm so high in the green. So if I think you say if I'm 1,000 in the green and a spa day is I guess
Is
50
100.
or 100. Then I'm at 900. I'm still in the green.
Man.
I'm
And
not,
then that spa
but
day,
that's
like,
going. But
damn
watch
near
this. But
quadrupled the
yeah,
shit.
right. You see what I'm saying? I go down 900 to go up 1,300. You see what I'm saying?
Mm.
So I can come down to keep going up if I choose to do that. So that's another level of game. But you're seeing it though. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a risk to reward type of shit.
It's a great. Oh no, it's no risk because it's going to be reward because she knows I don't do that with just anybody. You got to be
Mm.
a special somebody to get something like that, right?
Yeah.
If you get something from me, that might bring me down 100 points, but it's going to bring me up another 30 or 40 from the 100. So that's how the game
So
works. Yeah.
so I would so the reason I asked that was like, so I would actually have to know myself even more to know how much points I want to give away, when I want to give it away, and what I actually want to do to
Yeah,
give
but
those points away.
the first not giveaway is not give away your dick.
Yeah.
Never give away something that she is going to want herself because they're nasty.
Mm.
They're very nasty. They're nasty as fuck.
Yeah.
They just pretend to be good girls, but it's what it is. But I don't mean to blow them out the water, but they're nastier than us. See, people don't understand they're nastier than us, and a lot of guys can't accept that because if they accepted that women are nastier than them, and then they start listening to that red pill rhetoric, then what are they gonna be thinking about leg counts and how many dicks have you
Yeah.
had and who have you been with and all this silly shit. So they can't even handle that truth.
Yeah, they basically, it's like they live it in a nightmare but they rather live in one that they know.
Yeah,
So it's like,
because they can control it from the safety of their home. That's why they like to
yeah,
live there. So that means that the difference between us is that even if they get a woman, they change everything for that woman. So at the end of the day, when she meets a man, um, again, limitless. I know y'all think it's gonna sound crazy, but I've always was like this. Even when I got my own place, we don't have to interact with each other to be around each other. Okay, let me explain something. So this is how women would be when I got out. Well, I was in the army, when I was in Germany, but more or less when I came back to the States. This is how it was. So woman is in college and has to study for an exam, right? But because the game was so tight and so cold, her thing is, I just want to be around you. That means, hey, look, play your video games. I just want to come over and I just want to study and just be able to look up and look at you or touch you or go over and hug you or kiss you and go back and read my studies. So meaning that limitless, and y'all might think it's
she just
crazy,
want
but
to
yeah,
know
but
that she just want to be in the present.
that's how, dog, you know how cold I am. And I love those present moments because guess what? I do that a lot. Again, I have no problem if you're doing something and I'm doing something and you just want to look. That's why I do the space, the video, because if you allow me to watch you in the shower and you just want to watch me, you can watch me. I mean, I know y'all think it sounds crazy and weird, but women, when they're really into you, they just watch you or just look at you and stare at you. And I don't know what's going through their fucking head, but that's that's a
That's
that's a
sanitizer.
but no, that's a deep connection that guys. You think if they're doing it, you don't think they even want to fuck you? Come on, guys. Fucking is the easiest part, but they want to do that. You see what I'm saying? They actually like look at your time and everything like that. Your time is, they just like to spend it with you. You see what I'm saying? And they don't care what the situation is. It's just that, okay, maybe I'm in a business meeting, right? But can I just see you live on the air? Can I just watch you? You see what I'm saying? Can I just watch? I don't care. Look, I don't give a fuck if you're watching the football game. I don't care if you're playing video games. I don't give a fuck what the fuck you're doing. I just want to watch you. I just not watch you in a weird way because I don't want y'all because it sounds weird. What I'm saying to people is it sounds fucking weird. But to a woman, that's a connection that she doesn't give access to anybody except someone that's special. They just want to look at you. And not just stare at you. I'm saying that, I'm going to get back to doing what I'm doing, but I know when I want to look up at you, I can. So for instance, let me flip it. So if I want to watch her take a shower, right? I'm not just going to be like the shower, just like, oh, she's taking a shower. Ooh, no. I'll play my video games. I'll do my thing and I'll look up every once in a while. And that's how it works. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Even when y'all talking, like y'all could be having a whole 10, 15-minute conversation. As soon as y'all about to hang up,
oh
she's
yeah,
like, wait,
yeah.
I just want to stare at you for a little longer.
Oh, and not even that. I can, and just like a baseball coach, I can give her a signal. Sometimes you don't know. You don't know if I'm doing, if I touch my ear, tap my nose, tap my chin or something. I'm sitting there, you see what I'm saying?
You talking about the notes?
Well, no, I'm saying if she's watching me live and I tell her I'm gonna do this to let you know that, then I'll do the signal. Nobody's gonna know but us. See what I'm saying? Business off the street. I'm just giving y'all some game right there. But they love that shit. Cause they're like, he's doing it for me and me alone versus everybody. I get that access to him, but it's not free access. It's something that they earned. It's something you earned. You don't get that right off the bat, but when you earn it, you can hold on to it, fuck up and lose it.
Yeah, they very careful
Oh
about
yeah,
not
they're
doing that.
very careful and they're very selective, but in that being careful and very selective is why we give them that attention because we don't play mind games at all. That this is not about playing with their emotions or playing with their feelings. It's just giving them just um you know how it feels limitless when you had a long day and you just hit that couch when you get home. Like you just walk in, you
Yeah,
maybe grab something to drink, and you just hit that couch. You're like, you know,
yeah,
you let it out, release it. Well, that's how they
man,
feel when they talk to us. We're a release from the drama of the world and a release from the average guy that is asking something of them. And we ask nothing of them, but they want to give us everything. But when you ask a lot
yeah,
of them, they give you nothing at all because it's not worth. Why do I want to give it to you? Because you're not the only one asking for it. Does that make any sense?
yeah.
Right. So that's
We
how it
just
works.
we're not really asking anything of them, but for them to be themselves, and when they're comfortable enough to do it, they just give it anyway because
Y-
they see there's no judgment behind it, and
Yeah,
they
because she
free to
wants
do
to
what they
earn her
please.
way in because she feel again from the moment I give her free will, I've changed the reality. So she's learning who she is in that reality because she's never been in a position before to meet a real motherfucker that just doesn't give a fuck and really doesn't give a fuck, but is honest enough to let her know everything so she can make the decision of what she wants to do. And it's weird to them because they never had that position. Now, yes, a guy that can't fuck and can do the same thing, but remember, if you don't have the game, you're gonna come off creepy. Two people can say the same thing, but the interpretation is gonna lie on the woman of what her interpretation of that person saying it. So the guy that's saying it that says the same generic ass shit all the time versus somebody that doesn't say generic things but we interact. She learns about herself. She grows. She can come to you and talk to you, interact with you. And they, man, dude, they cream over like having a bad day. And like, I can't believe I can just actually talk to somebody. But not only that, man, that is great about that limitless is that I love when they're sick. I love when they have headaches. And I love when they can't sleep because I can do something that the average guy doesn't even think about. Because if you look, if you come to me and you want me to get your mind off things, now I'm not saying orgasm, I'm not making this sexual limitless. I'm saying that what I can do is I can ease her mind in so many ways. I can, yeah, of course, on one side of the spectrum, I can give her masturbation audios. But on the other side of the spectrum, I can ease her mind and let her hear the soothing sounds of my voice as she tries to sleep at night. But also,
Yeah,
why do you think I put her on a field trip to get my cologne? Because if she wants to smell me when if I'm not there and she's missing me, at least she can hold that pillow, smell my scent, listen to my voice, and relax. I mean, do you see how that fucks a woman's head up when they can have that kind of
yeah,
access? Because they've never had that kind of access because everybody they talk to is all about what can I do to get your pussy? I'm saying this is the benefits of my dick, but you haven't even got the dick yet. You're just getting little benefits. You see what I'm saying?
mm.
That so they're getting
So
something different. Yeah, I'm listening to you.
so that all of that is based off. Okay, so remember, let me go back. So when you was starting off
Yes,
and you was learning the information,
yes.
so was the was the knowing coming from you knowing the information or knowing how to use it?
Well, guess what? I had to create the information for me to know it. I had to create it. See, the game is the game teaches you to do the ultimate thing that the world doesn't want you to do, and that's be a free thinker and think for yourself. So when I was
Hmm.
able to think for myself, I had to learn my scribe. You see what I'm saying? For me, it was no mystery. There was no secret door. There's no elite handshakes that grant success for the chosen few that want to be one thought, one mind, one way. Okay. This is not about doing one thing for a day and putting it down. I had to be consistently consistent every day without stopping, 25 hours a day, 8 days a week, and on Sunday. I had to build who I am, build my routines, build my world that became rhythms, and those rhythms became tone, and those tones became my result. Okay.
Mm.
And I didn't look for trying to build magic. I looked to build myself through the game, to understand
Yeah.
that success.
So the understanding yourself.
Right, because I had to understand that I had to stop looking at what the world sees success as, because when people
To
look,
define it for yourself.
there you go, because right, when people look at success, okay, success to people is sometimes outside of them, especially in
Yeah,
the reality they're
money,
in,
status,
because
all the other shit.
right, their success is based on something out of them. So whatever that thing outside of them is going to make the determination if they're successful or a what failure, right? So they're putting how they feel in something they can't control. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because they'll never get to that success because
right, yeah,
somebody will tell them having $1 million is successful,
right.
and then they be like, "Oh, well, you don't got $2 million."
No, because
Then they
right,
get $2 million.
but they don't understand. A bum in a box is successful. See, we
Because
got
he's happy with himself.
God damn it. Exactly. But the world is not taught to look at themselves as success. They're not taught to build who they are. And they're not taught to train. Okay. The one thing the red pill tells guys to do, but they tell them to do it the wrong way. Just like success. What do they tell them to do? Go to the gym and work on your body and muscle, right? Right?
Yeah, they tell them the right information, but for the wrong reason.
No, they're giving them the wrong information for the wrong reasons. They're not telling they're going to the wrong, they don't want to tell them the truth. It's not the gym
Yeah, the
outside
mental
of
shit.
themselves. It is the gym inside of their mind. They have to train their mind. It's a muscle. That's
to create
that
conviction for itself.
right. That's what they've got to build up. But they don't understand that they look at the muscles outside of themselves, but they don't look at the growth between their ears. And the man who wins isn't better than anybody. Okay, I will never say myself, and I speak for all the fellas, we're not saying we're better than any of you guys, because we're not going to say we're better because we get pussy thrown our way or anything like that. What makes us better is that we build better patterns in our mind. We wake up with direction in our mind. We don't bargain with anybody but ourselves in our mind. We create the great design to who we are in our mind. We are inspired by nothing but ourselves in our mind. We act because we decided the night before that we're going to stop doing what we're doing today. We're going to stop it today for tomorrow. No, outside of ourselves, or what, Limitless, in our mind. That's all. That's what we're doing. That's all we do. You see what I'm saying?
The structure and when your mental gym,
right?
The
And while you guys are doing your
conquer more than
right, when you're doing your push-ups, Limitless, and your reps and your and your back and your back, your chest, and all that other shit, man, we on some heavy weights. We on weights that one can't lift because the game is heavy. You can't lift it. That I don't. You ever see? I guess they got something I've seen. You ever see that guy pushing that fucking boulder up that mountain? I guess there's like a meme or something the guy. He's pushing that big ass rock up the hill. Oh my God, that's what it is. The power. The thing is that we're always pushing that boulder. It never ends. You ever see those those weird ass shows where they think they get to the door and then all of a sudden the room stretches further back and shit like that.
Or like some Harry Potter.
Yeah, some Harry Potter. Yes, just like that, right? Because the thing is, the game, it keeps us grounded. It's going to let us know you ain't reached the mountaintop yet, bitch. You got work to do.
But see, that's the mind right there. All the
Right,
rooms.
that's the mind.
And you
Right,
gotta unlock the doors behind the doors. What you say?
see, with the red pill and manosphere and all these theory motherfuckers don't tell you, weights can't talk to you. Your mind can. You see what I'm saying? Weights can't do shit for you. Your mind can. You see what I'm saying? And that's where they don't understand the understanding, because they think I'll lift a weight, but what is my mind telling me? I'm still vulnerable, still scared, still shy, still passive, and all other stuff. So they're not even doing the weightlifting that they're supposed to do. But that's what I had to do. It came from the contract that I said with myself. See, the average guy that lifts the weights, looks backs, and does all that red pill, lie, manipulate, and all that silly shit, they ask, do I feel like it? You see what I'm saying? Because in their mind, it's like a shirt. They can just put it on and take it off whenever they want to, and that's why they're always losing. But as a student of the game, the thing that we say all the time is, it's time. It's time. That's it. It ain't no what it feel. Listen, even when I'm sick, it's time. When I have the flu, it's time. It's time. It's time. And that's what I'm saying.
They don't understand that they, like, them trying to lift weights is like, your body is inevitable to break down.
Well, no, it's the trick.
But they're not trying to build something that is limitless. Which is
the mind. But that's the trick of the mind. But that's the trick of the reality that they're in. The trick of the reality that they're in makes them think that they're lifting a weight is going to change their mindset, and that's where they fuck them over. But when you have the game, is that it teaches you, when you're one thought, one mind, one way. Remember, limitless. I'll use limitless. Your mind. You're a vast. I always tell guys, and this is how my teacher taught me: just look at the sky on a clear day, and look at all them little dots that are stars in that you can't even reach. And understand that's the vastness of your mind in the same way. So he taught me that my mind is this limitless, which, I'll do your name, but a limitless field. And every thought that I have, I can put a seed in that field, give it my water, give it my sunlight, and expand my empire. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's like a million suns in your mind that's just waiting for it to be discovered, so you could bring life to the planets around it.
Yeah, see, most people don't understand that when you look outside of yourself, you can lift as much weights and dress as nice as you want and get operations to stretch your body out to be taller, or put little heels in your shoe or whatever. But you're not getting rid of doubt, distraction, disappointment, excuses, and low self-esteem. You're not getting rid of it. Those are going to things, because those things are always going to choke your focus. Because if you're focused on your muscles and you're not focused on your mind, then your thoughts are never going to have clarity, direction, or discipline. Okay? And that's what the garden is built. Right. They're putting, those cartoon. Well, I used to watch Three Stooges and Laurel and Hardy. You know how they put a finger on a dam. They put their finger in it, another another thing shoots out. They keep poking fingers on the dam, and it keeps doing that. So they don't.
But you only got two hands, though.
Right. So technically, they don't understand what they're doing is they're taking a seed. The mind is saying, let's take this seed and go to the gym, and let's put it on top of a concrete, and let's watch it grow. And that's
not water it. With no sunlight.
Don't water, don't sunlight. It'll grow. It'll grow eventually. Right. And if that doesn't grow, if the seed of metal doesn't work, I got another one. Go to the general store and get the seed of being on your purpose. Oh, that seed doesn't work. Well, hey, let's go to a seed of no fap. Oh shit, that doesn't work. Then we go to a seed of high value man, high value man, looks maxing seeds. There's seeds of drizzle, riz, and 100 men versus a bunny rabbit. They have seeds. So that we're going to continue to get. So the mind is going to continue to keep giving them seeds to keep looking outside themselves. But see, you can't build on solid ground. And that's what they don't understand, because they're building on the surface. They're not building in the soil from within.
So you're saying, okay, so that's when you say the mind is separate from you, because when you're focused on things outside of yourself, that's what your mind is going to focus on. So when you focus on yourself, then your mind will actually start giving you more things.
Yes and no. Because the man that goes to the gym to look smacks, what do you think he thinks he's doing?
He think he's focusing on himself.
Exactly. And that's the trick that they all get him on. They actually think focusing on themselves, because if all I've been indoctrinated with from your first reality is always things outside of myself. So when these guys from the Red Pill and Manosphere talk about things outside of yourself, then you're going to focus on those things, because you're going to equate that with studying and homework and lessons. So you're going to actually think you're doing something internally, but it's not working. But what they do? So once it doesn't work internally, I'll throw it away and wait for the next wave of bullshit to come in. Then I'll focus. You see how they shift? Yeah. Okay. Remember, you got to look at the shift, because it happened. It's happening so fast now. Are you noticing that most red pill people and stuff, they're being more political now? Do you notice they're talking more about political issues and stuff, but they're not talking about anything else, because they're running out of content. They're running out of things to talk about. They're running out of the gimmicks and tricks to run out of, so that they're running out of things to say.
Yeah, I know. I don't really watch none of them, so I wouldn't even.
Well, I'm just saying that's
what
what's
they're
going.
talking
But see, there's nothing new under the sun, because it has happened before. It has happened in so many lifetimes that people don't understand it. It always happens, and that's why people don't understand. There's nothing new. So that means that when they wasn't even alive in the 90s with the seduction community, it was the same thing until 2007. When the seduction community got outed, then the PUAs who were teaching lies and manipulation then went to the red pill, because it was a next new shiny toy that can manipulate a lot of young men who don't understand anything.
Yeah, because they didn't really know themselves, so they were just following people that sounded like they were basically selling a product.
They were selling be like me, talk like me, think like me, operate like me. And that's so weird. But remember, in their reality, they think that's success, because they have a herd mentality from that reality. They always have to be a part of something, because maybe in high school, maybe they were ostracized. You see what I'm saying? Maybe they were bullied or something. Right. So they were ostracized or bullied or something so bad that when those colts coming and knocking, they're like, wow, I can be a part of something by just changing my name, changing how I think, changing instead of calling a frame actually a frame, I'm going to call it something else. I'm going to call a lion a duck, and I'm going to call a flower a bird. You see what I'm saying? You make me change.
To give a fuck about what other people
think
about them instead of thinking,
there you go.
I should be different. Why should I give a fuck about what they think about me?
Exactly. I should worry about the next man, or I should complain about women. But if I'm worried about the next man, or I'm complaining about women, what am I doing for myself? Nothing. But it make them feel like they're doing something, because that's success. Success can be negative thoughts. So if they're complaining about women or they're thinking about other men because they think success is not inside limitless, it's outside. So they think they're
They
being
want to be a
successful.
good person.
Right. They think they're right. So they think they're being successful by grabbing information outside of themselves. And then when they don't get what they want, they get upset and mad and stuff.
Yeah, that's the expectations that were
Exactly.
put on them, the outside expectations. But the only expectations, as you say, should be the ones you give yourself and just do them.
Yeah, that's where they don't understand. They clutter their focus and all the noise, because you gotta, it's like a quarterback in football. Okay, I've got the wristband of all the plays called metal. Oh shit, metal's over. I gotta take that wristband off. Now I gotta study this wristband called Be on Your Purpose. By the time I study that wristband, I got to take that off and go to no fap. And then I got to take this off, the next one to money, clothes, and status. And next one is high value man. And then drizzle and riz. And, they're constantly doing that. So
they threw all them wristbands in a bucket.
all those
And
wristbands.
then they can't even find their own wristband.
Right there, exactly. Because they've never been told they're allowed to have their own wristband. But when somebody tells them that, they look
own place.
Right, they can have their own place, right? And the bottom line is that their space is either the space that they create is going to push them forward to the next wristband, but it's going to hold them back from learning anything. See, you can't rise above your environment when you sink into it. You see what I'm saying?
So the trick is to get them by every new thing that come out. The trick is to make them think
that's how
new,
right.
But they're actually getting farther and farther away from themselves.
Well, now no disrespect to them, but it's the same thing they do with women. It's the same thing. It's just they just change it. Okay, like a woman. Okay, the fall line, the summer line, spring line, winter line. It's the same thing. The lines are going to change. The clothes are going to change, but they don't understand. Women don't. Okay, that's what women do, right? They're not going to wear summer clothes in winter time. They're going to look for the winter. You see what I'm saying? So what they have done, because these guys are effeminate like women or think like women, they do the same thing. They just don't call it fall line, winter line, or spring line. They just change it from the line of metal to Be on Your Purpose. So they
basically fads, basically.
Right. Because they create the fads, because what they don't understand, if they ever did their homework, they were created fads before them with the seduction community. Because the fad in the seduction community was paint your nails black, wear goggles and a boa, and talk about invisible cards and pickup lines and gimmicks. So the young men at the age they are right now, there were young men at their age back in the 90s doing the same thing, but on a different plane, but it was still in the same reality. It was just they were painting their fingernails black, and they were wearing goggles on their head and boas to stand out because some goofy ass magician told them to do that stupid shit.
Yeah, now they're on the nuance shit and
right. So
everybody.
But what they have done is that these guys have marketed to their femininity by keep giving them new lines. So when one line goes away, because think about it, when's the last time you heard drizzle? When's the last time you heard no fab? It's very rare you hear that.
That was like 3 months ago.
Yeah. Last time you hear but pills. You don't hear much about red pills, blues, and oranges, and monk modes, and you see what I'm saying? It just comes and goes. But these guys don't.
I don't even know.
Yeah, these guys don't realize they just don't see that the people they're following is leading them down a road of femininity, because you should never teach another man to be like you. That's the worst thing a man can do. The worst thing a man can do is say, be like me. That is the most fucked up thing this is why we fight the fight, because it's so fucked up how they have, because the people, okay, here's the thing, Limitless. What they don't know is that the young men who were their ages back in the 90s are the guys now that are in their 40s and 50s that are depressed, suicidal, and everything because they're like, all this time I followed all that bullshit and I didn't even, man, what have I done with my life? I really wanted a family, but someone on the internet told me I shouldn't have one, and now I don't have a family, and now I'm lonely at Christmas time. And I'm just giving you examples of people. You know, I feel lonely, or what they don't understand, they hit that thing called midlife crisis, and then when they hit that, they recognize that what have I done with my life? I was taught by some guy that I don't even know to wear goggles and boas and talk about field reports and code approaching and frames and negging and all that silly shit. But what have I done with my life? What have I? And that's depressing. So
I was just about to say that they spend their whole life chasing everything with themselves, and they don't even know what to be.
Well, but how do you know? Like, how do you know when the person that you thought you wanted to be like is nowhere around anymore because he was a fraud? What? How do you? That's like that's like you following an athlete or something. It's like they always say you never want to meet your heroes. You see, they always say that. I don't know if y'all, because the reason why.
Because they're not who they
who you perceive them to be. You look at them from one perspective of what you see on the TV or your phone. So you think there's something else. But if you ever get to meet your hero, and they're gonna be like, what do you want, kid? You get the hell out. You know, you're gonna be crushed. Like, okay, I'll give you an example. All right, have you seen I love that Tom Brady. Have you seen that Tom Brady commercial? With the guy with the brother with the freckles.
I probably have, but
I laugh every time. But no, so he gets the ghost of Tom Brady, right? It's a brother that gets the ghost of Tom Brady, right? So he goes around the warehouse breaking down of coverages and how to look for a cover 2 and what's a cover 4 and how do you get around a cover 3 and all other stuff, right? And nobody understands it, right? So at the tail end, everybody walks out of the cafeteria and he's just so hurt and depressed because nobody understands him. Until guess what? Out of nowhere, Tom Brady says, I understand you. And the motherfucker is so shocked, he takes his hand and puts it on his chest. It's all that shit kills me. All that shit. You gotta watch. Hey, hey, when you get done talking to me, look up Tom Brady commercial ad with the warehouse guy. Oh my God. But you see what I'm saying? So it's the same thing.
That's the thing. He shouldn't even care if anybody else understands.
What's that?
He understands.
Wait, what's that now?
Like, he should, like, before even Tom Brady came into the picture and said, "Oh, I understand," he was trying to get everybody
he wanted everybody to accept him, to understand, because he was trying to give people information that they didn't care about.
Yeah,
they didn't care. No one. So when they all walked out the room and shit, you just gotta look at the bewilderment. He's just looking around. He's like this. Like it's so fucking funny because he's like, wait, what's happening? Why don't they want to hear this? And then he's looking around, and then Tom Brady comes from the side of it, just like, I understand you. And he looks at him, he's like, me?
See, that's a funny commercial, but at the same time, it's fucked up because it's teaching them. It's teaching them like, oh, you're still supposed to look for acceptance from at least 1%.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So this is what's going on with a lot of young men. See, the difference between us, and I've always been doing, I never said, I'm not your hero. I'm not your father. I'm your uncle. I'll be your uncle, because I'm old enough now to be uncle status. So I can be your uncle, but I'm not your father. But my job is to get you to find yourself. That's the thing that guys hate, because that's meaning that I actually have to take accountability for myself. Yeah.
Take work.
You got to put work in there. Exactly. All right. Well, I'll throw you back in, Limitless. You got any other questions? Let me know. Okay, brother. Man. Great fucking dialogue, brother. Thank you so much, Limitless. Great call, man. That was an awesome call. Eric 610. So what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hello?
Yes. How can I help you, brother? Sorry for the wait. What's going on?
My bad.
No, it's not my bad. You know how we get, man. When guys ask great questions, man, dialogue is always good. How can I help you, brother?
Yeah, sure. Um, yeah, later in the early in the show, I caught that you guys were saying that you you do everything with intentions, like even when you're talking to
Yeah,
other people other than women.
because I'm doing everything for myself. I do nothing for nobody but for myself. For myself. That's why I love Ebenezer. Guys, I love Ebenezer Scrooge. That's my shit. I've always connected to Ebenezer, not the end of it, but he just didn't give a fuck. He just didn't care. And he got so much respect. He just didn't care. But I learned how to track everything for myself. Because if I don't measure me, I'm not going to ever improve me. You see what I'm saying? So my mind has to become a training manual for me. What did I do today? What did I avoid? What can I improve on? Remember, Shy, I tell you, I look into the fire. You know, I tell you guys, go to Netflix, took up fireplace, turn out all your lights, look into the fire. And before you go to bed, have that conversation with yourself. What happened today that I can avoid, that I can improve, and I can learn that. And this is not for punishment, it's for progress. Growth doesn't come from guessing, Shy. It comes from knowing. So I've always showed guys, when you get the game, your clarity is going to build the power, and that power is going to actually build results.
So you're saying that
Oh, no.
without
Wait, hold on, Katie K. I'm not uncle to y'all ladies. I'm your forbidden secret for you ladies. I'm not uncle to y'all. I'm forbidden fruit. I'm forbidden fruit to the ladies. I'm sorry, Shy. I had to correct the lady in there. She got it wrong. I say I'm uncle to the men, but y'all ladies out there, forbidden fruit. Yeah, pick it off the tree if you want. Go ahead, Shy. I'm listening to you.
yeah, so you said what was the last thing you said after that?
No, what I'm saying is how what I do is how I look at myself and how I improve myself, man. I just build results because I look at my bank account, and I don't mean the bank account in my bank. It's the currency that I give myself. If I am currency, my focus and my attention, I don't want to spend it on shit that's not going to do anything for me.
So if you're intentionally putting yourself in an uncomfortable situation, but the reason behind
Right,
that,
to get comfortable. The only way I can survive is keep going further out into the deep part of the mind. That's it. I can't be in the kiddie pool. And I can't sit on my ass for a day and be the same motherfucker yesterday. Why would I want to be that fucking loser? Why the fuck would I want to be him? He ain't me. I'm better than him. But tomorrow's gonna be kicking my ass. You see what I'm saying? I gotta keep going out there. I am my North Star. My compass is telling me keep going forward. Everything else can wait except me. And most men are going to fail because they're trying to do everything, but they don't understand they're doing nothing at all. I want to look smacks. I want to lift weights. I want to lie to a woman. What's a good pickup line? How can I manipulate a woman? How can I get a one night lay? How can I get my ex back? What do I do to riz? How can I drizzle? And all that other shit. And nothing has anything to do with them. It's always outside of themselves. A powerful motherfucker is always going to do what matters.
so are you planning around that uncomfortability? Are you planning on the situation, or you just prepared when it comes?
No. I speak to myself, man. My words aren't harmless. They're just commands, man. They just say, look, man, sure you can eat her pussy that way, but why don't we go and get with the culinary school and the drug lab and find a new way to lick that pussy, or a new way to touch her, a new way to talk to her, new way that you can talk to yourself while you're talking to her. It goes on and on. It's I wish I had. I think I still have it, Shy. Let me see if I have it. I think I still have it. Let me hold on, Shy. Let me see if I have it. Because if I have it, I think I can play it. Hold on, Shy. Because I want to give you an example of what it's like. Let me see if I don't know if I have it. Let me just check and see if I have it. I have it. I have it. So, Shy, I want you to listen to this. So, Shy, remember I always tell you that you remember I told you, Kevin Spacey, that the real power is here, but it's outside of yourself, and people learn things about the game, but they miss. But people will see it as a commercial. But if you want to look like, okay, this is I'll play a snippet of it, but this is what it's like every day. It's the most beautiful commercial for a man because it actually shows you what it's like when you're one thought, one mind, one way. Okay, ready? I'm gonna let you hear it. Ready? Now they'll get to watch the video, but I'll play a little bit of it. Ready? Watch it. Ready, Shy?
Yeah.
All right, listen. All right, listen. Check this out. Check this out.
Okay, listen up. Selling our place, buying this place. Thoughts? Negative me. No. Shouldn't have started with you. Spontaneous me. Already ordering drapes. Paranoid me. Why are you asking me? Antisocial me! Wow, I'm rude. Lazy me? Lazy me! We gotta sell our place, sort out finances. Stressed me. Wow, okay. Does anybody have anything helpful me?
Hi, we don't need to stress about lining it all up. Zillow can help with that.
And that's why you're my favorite me.
I thought I was your favorite me.
Oh, you totally are. Gullible me. 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 And me.
You see what I'm saying, dog? It's the most beautiful commercial. Because what do you think's at my table? My marketing team, my drug lab, my studio, my culinary school, my seductive me, my romantic me. Freaky me might be down there. Nasty might be over there. Naughty me might be over there. Make her smile me over there. Make her blush me over there. It's me. Just like she's talking to the me's, that's it. That's how it goes. It's you talking to what we call the board of directors. You're talking to yourself about yourself for yourself. And that's it. It's nothing to do with women, ass, and titties. It's like, scribe, do you have enough pins? And blacksmith, how is the hammer? And I don't know, judge, is your gavel okay? Or you know what I'm saying? A culinary school, do you have enough utensils? You see what I'm saying? It's all me. It's like I'm talking to me. It's different me's, but it's the same me. Does that make sense, Shy? It's all me's. It's just you, but it's you're talking to you, but you're not talking to just you. You're talking to a personality that you have. Does that make any sense, Shy?
So you're talking to different.
Right. They're all me. Everybody I'm talking to looks like me. It's just, okay, the best way, okay, guys, I used to watch this in the 80s. All right, okay. Have you ever heard of the Smurfs?
Yeah, the
little blue motherfuckers, the little blue boys, okay? They were all the same, but they all had different personalities. Every Smurf had a different personality. They were all Smurfs, but they all had different personalities. No one Smurf was exactly the same. You see what I'm saying? It's the same thing about the game. When you're a student of the game, you break yourself down into so many subsystem parts. You break yourself down to so many parts that your table goes all the way that way and all the way down that way. You see what I'm saying?
So like, the different you have its own personality.
Well, but they're all me. It's a different personality, but it's freaky me is different than seductive me. Smooth me is different from my studio me. My warrior me is different from my amusement park me. They're all me, but I have access to. See, y'all are only taught to be one thing, but no one's ever taught that you were more. Okay, Shy. I'll give you a prime example. There is a Shy, okay, and then there's Shy around his friends, and then there's Shy at work, and then there's Shy around his parents. So that's 4 different Shies. See, Shy around his boys can't take that Shy and go to work, can he?
No.
No. And work Shy can't go and hang out with his boys because they ain't gonna fuck with you because you be talking about a bunch of stupid shit. You be talking about the job and not talking about getting some pussy. But you can't take Shy me with his boys and go talk that shit in front of your mom. So every one of those things are you, but what you are you going to use in what situation? When it's work, you use Shy, work Shy. But work Shy is not Shy when he's around his friends. When you hang out with your boys, that's different. And then when you hang out with mom, you're her baby. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's different. It's all different. But see, that's how the game is going. So it's beyond. So it's not about talking down to yourself. It's more or less understanding yourself.
But with like how she had the anxiety.
Yes. Well, those okay, that was part of the commercial. Those don't exist in the game. Because that's like saying Santa Claus, Easter Bunny, or Elf. That doesn't exist in the new reality. It just exists in the one where you might have need a night light or you have a fear of the dark or something like that. But when you become one thought, one mind, one way, you're not weak for anything. The only you become weak from where you're at, Shy, because whatever you feel you lose at, you tie that into your fucking identity. Well, what you do, so you take a woman who has every right to say, I have a boyfriend, or a woman who you won't even go up to, you take whatever happens. Okay, all right, you remember, I don't think you heard what Doug was asking about space, okay? So let's take you and a woman, and let's give you a little bit of space, right? Whatever you feel in that space is going to become your identity. So if you look at a woman and you don't want to go up to her because you have fears and anxiety, that woman's influence is going to bring fear and anxiety as a part of your identity. And then you're going to accept that with open arms. But if you go over to that woman and she tells you she has a boyfriend, you're going to feel like you got turned down and you're a failure. And that's going to be part of your identity. So that's why it's so easy to trigger the things that you guys are triggering. See, a lot of guys don't understand, how is it I feel this way when I get around a woman? Because you trained your identity to feel that way around a woman. When you see a woman, instead of just going up to that fucking woman and talking to her like a normal person, you make her this mythical thing. It's amazing how you make her not only mythical, you make her special. You make her as if she can fucking fly. Like she can like open a vortex or something. You make her so mythical and so special, which is so fucked up. You put her right next to who you pray to.
Right. So,
wait, hold on one second. Wait, hold on, sir. Please, sir. 112. 112. Sir, please not in this room, okay? See, let me show you something, Shy. You know the guy who can't get pussy? You know his language? You know, I said women are not special. I didn't say anything bad about women. I just said in my eyes, they're not special. And then this loser's gonna come in here, that comes in here talk about, nah, she's special ed. Why would you say that about a woman? Why, why, why tear a woman down? I didn't say women are special. Did I say they're special ed? Did I say they're fucking stupid?
No.
This is what I'm saying. That's why that you see how fucked up people are. It's like you want to tear women down to make you feel better because you aren't man enough to go up to women. But but watch this. If women are special ed, that motherfucker still can't talk to a woman. Then what the fuck does it make him? Come on, people. Like, we can't do that, man. Stop doing that, gentlemen. Right. Like you said, thank you, Frank. I'm not judging a woman. Okay, Frank, Shy. The reason why I say women are not special, and the reason why I say they are nothings and nobodies, that is not me disrespecting her. I'm saying that you are nothing and nobody to me until you become a somebody. That's all I'm saying. Just like a stranger. But I'm not saying anything bad. I'm not saying she's dumb, she's ignorant, she's stupid as fuck, she's a whore. I'm not saying any of that shit. You see what I'm saying?
So you're just saying that she's not special because you don't know her.
Right, but I'm not going to judge her. I can't judge someone I don't know. Then that makes me you. In the game, I don't judge. All I know is I'm going to let you be you. And whoever you are, I'm going to accept you for who you are or who you are not. But in no case am I going to judge you because I have no right to judge you. I am not like that. In your world, everybody judges. Most people, racist people are judgmental, and non-racist people can be judgmental. But the problem is people look, judge, hate, love, lust, or make shit up by looking at somebody and conjuring something up in their head on what that person should be, ought to be, or whatever they are in their viewpoint. Because if they don't line up and are pleasing to their eyes from their point of view, then they're going to what? Judge them. Like I said before, this is why it's so crazy that people always saying, like, show me your women. Why? Like, what is that? That doesn't even make any fucking sense. That tells you how fucked up people are. Because most young men will go on the internet and look at a guy who has hired a model, and they think because he can get a model that he knows something. It's just a fucking woman. It's just a woman. You see what I'm saying? That's what's so crazy. But the thing is that how are you gonna have setbacks if you're judging? How are you gonna grow if you're judging? How are you gonna have a standard if you're judging? You see what I'm saying? How are you gonna learn yourself? You'll never do it. You have to wait for the next thing to come around so you can judge women off of it. That's how the red pill works. They're nothing but judgmental. That's all it is. It's a feminine, judgmental group of guys who got their feelings hurt by a woman. And because they got their feelings hurt by a woman, they want to get back at the woman or women in general because of one woman or one situation that they put themselves into. But, we're not going to get in that because they don't want to take accountability because they always think it's the woman's fault. But a woman can't do nothing to a fucking man. She can't.
So when you're really judging somebody,
yes,
would that stop you from growing? Because you end up judging yourself.
Because you don't judge yourself. You just keep your word and keep your world your number one focus. That's it. That's it. You just learn you. That's it. No mysteries, no secret doors, no secret handshakes, no ollie ollie oxen free. It's just meeting the person that you never met before and begin to put them on a training regiment that he has never had before, and that is called, I'm going to train you towards this goal called unconditional love. And if we can just lift those weights and get to that point, then it will unlock other doors for us. Men don't chase the game, we become it. See what I'm saying? See, if your results feel random, it's because your truth is you're a random person. But I try to get you to see the patterns, but you can't see the pattern, Shy, until you do what? You probably don't even know. What is the first thing I teach guys? And no one what is the thing that I tell every guy on this show that nobody on the internet tells them to do? What do you think that one thing I do? Because this separates me. You fucking right. Because in order for me to get you to stop looking at the outside world, I've got to get you to start communicating with who?
Yourself.
You fucking right. That's what separates me. There's nobody on the internet that does that, gentlemen. Nobody does that.
So when you're communicating with yourself and in the puzzle piece.
Right. And then you want to tie that into a woman. I got this. Watch this. See, the strongest grip on her mind is not your money, not your clothes, and not your status. You want to know what the strongest grip on her fucking mind is that she doesn't even know about? Shy. They don't even know. Shy, listen to me. They don't even know. Because they don't meet deep motherfuckers. So they don't know. So what they think, you can't get her with the clothes, status, and muscles. You're just going, they'll run game on you. But the grip that you have on her, Shy, is this. It is not how much time I give her, Shy. It's not how many dinners I take her on. It's not how many dates we go on and how many gifts I give her, right? All right?
Right.
It's how much she feels when I'm not giving her anything at all. My absence is the thing that's going to fuck them up. Goes back to the Kevin Gates. That's what's going to grip her mind. My absence. Guys, listen. I don't manipulate a woman into missing me. That's part of the game. That's part of her pain, Shy. And Shy, do I not tell her I'm going to hurt her? Wait, aren't the real ones the only honest ones? Am I not going to tell her I'm going to hurt her? Do I not tell her don't fuck with me because you're going to be miserable without me? Do I not give her the warning sign, Shy?
Yeah.
Right, and they laugh at you and shit, kind of like a Noah's Ark to all you Bible aficionados. They laugh at you because they think they pussy is so special, they think they're in control. But my absence is what she's attached to because, Shy, the way the game is set up, remember, it's not what I am when we're together. It's what, Shy?
But I'm not around her.
You motherfucking right. Hold on, Shy. Let me get this question. He says, why does it seem that most women make things transactional? Do you have to, well, see, okay, 421. Okay. I appreciate 421's question, but where is 421 wrong at? Where is he fucking up at? Where's his greatest fuck up?
21. What you said?
He said, why does it seem that most women make things transactional?
Woman. Well, he's talking about a woman, making him about a woman.
Well, that's one thing he's fucking up. So here's the thing. He doesn't even get women. So how does he know what women do? You see what I'm saying, Shy?
Right.
And if every woman is asking for something transactional, Why do you think that is? Is it because he's an honorable person, or he's a lying, disingenuous guy trying to pretend he's something that he's not?
The liar.
Exactly. You see, there is nothing transactional when you're a man, because we're not offering anything at all except to be selected by us. So there is nothing transactional, young man. But the problem is, and I appreciate what you're saying, okay? And wait, hold on, let me let this guy out the room. Okay, all right. So getting back to what you're saying, sir. So again, the problem is number one, you're talking too much about women. You have not been around enough women. And it sounds like you have been listening to a lot of rhetoric on the internet, Shy, of someone that has indoctrinated him to use a red pill and manosphere word of transactional. But number two, you do understand why they are transactional. Look at your photo. Shy, he's got a photo of it's a beautiful dog, but he's got a photo of a dog. So what does he say about himself? What does he say? What does he say about himself without saying it? Who is he ashamed of?
Himself.
You fucking right. He's ashamed of himself. But yet, we know what he expects women to do? Because in their world, they expect women like porn to give you pussy. But when he's talking about transactional, I'd like to hear give me an example, 421. 421. Give me an example, sir. You have the floor of what is transactional. And there is no wrong answer, because I want to see, you made a statement. What does a woman make transaction? You made the statement, sir. So please finish it, because this is very important for y'all guys out here. Because a lot of people make statements and say shit, but let's see if we can get to the bottom of it. I'd like to know, 421, come on, explain to us, what do women do that's transactional? And you need to answer, because if you don't, you're getting, all right, hold on. If you want to get to know me, you got some money, but I'm not mad at you, 421. How old are you? 18 years old? How old are you, young man? How old are you? How old are you? Young man, how old are you? Shy Marie, what he said. How old are you, young man? I want you guys to see, as I said before, he's not talking to women, undefeated here. He's getting all his information off of, and he's 20, and he's 24. Jesus Christ, fuck. All right, Shy. He's getting all of his information, Shy, not firsthand. He's going on Instagram and looking at fucking videos. He's basing it off of fucking oh, shit. Oh. Y'all see, guys? Shy, you see that? And it's no disrespect. Thank you, 421, for your honesty. Thank you, sir. No disrespect. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. But you're basing, okay, sir, let me tell you something, 421. Yeah, I appreciate you, brother. No, keep him in. Do not kick his ass out. Stay in here. You're good. I appreciate your honesty. Okay. But 421, let me tell you the truth. Okay? Every woman that walks this planet, 421, listen to me. It's very important, sir. I'm trying to help you out. Every woman, 421, that walks this planet has the God-given right to say that statement, sir. Listen to me, 421. Every woman has the right to say that statement. They have the right to say whatever the fuck they want to say, but this is what I don't get. Why do y'all give a fuck? Why do y'all care so much what women say? Why do y'all care what women say? Why? Why do y'all worry about a woman that's saying that you have to take me out to dinner? So fucking what? If you don't want to take her out to dinner, then tell her I ain't take you out. See, Shy, the problem is that they look at these women on Instagram, they like, I want to fuck her. That's all they think. I want to fuck her. But then they say, well, you just can't have my pussy. You got to do something. Then they get in, they get in their feelings. They are, that's not fair. That's not fair. That's not fair. You see what I'm saying? That's the problem. But I appreciate you asking that question. But Shy, go ahead. I'm listening, buddy.
So when you say I move like it's porn, is that like
Wait,
the
you
way
say
you said like
you
this?
say we're not moving like what?
You said that I move like it's porn, like it's like a quick fix.
Yeah, because your mind is a bunch of kids throwing dirt rocks at tanks and shit. My mind is a battlefield. My thoughts are soldiers. Okay? And if I let anything in my mind go through my mind without me checking that shit, I lose before I start. See, the thing is, the man that knows the game and wins the game doesn't allow the thoughts to run around like wild ass animals and wild ass horses. I control the thoughts. I just don't think. I choose, Shy, what to think and how to think it. That's the control. That's the direction. That's how I learned the game from the inside. Discipline that I have is not my cage. It's a weapon of emperors and kings. And when you do that and choose your actions versus allow your thoughts to run your ass, then you see what you get. You see what I'm saying?
So so we on the outside, you can't stop certain things from.
When it comes to someone else but you, the end. The only thing you can control is you. You. That is it. You cannot control a woman's mind. You cannot change her mind or manipulate her mind, because in the manipulation, you are manipulated. You guys live off of impulse. The things that I do, you know what? They're not easy, but they're necessary. Because I live by one thought, one mind, one way. I can remove all the noise and all the weeds that hold me down and distract me. Chaos does not ever knock on my door. And I leave no space for anything other than how the fuck I'm going to move in my world. That's it. I don't chase feelings like you guys do. You chase women, you chase love, you chase feelings, you chase relationships, you chase pussy. And all that shit is a fucking lie. The game doesn't care about fucking feelings. The game is always going to reward order and understanding of understanding. That's it. I don't react, man. I'm the rhythm. I don't look for women as a big win. The fuck would I do that for? She's just a woman. She's not a big win. She's not a victory or anything like that. She's just a fucking woman. That's it. You see what I'm
So
saying?
I'm looking at it as a big.
Yeah, because if a woman texts you, you think you won. If a woman smiles at you, you think you won. If a woman tells you you're cute, you think you've won. But you're never structuring your mindset like you're not your life, but your fucking destiny depended on it. I didn't say your life. I said your destiny. Your destiny, your birthright. It depends on it. I keep telling you, look around you. Why do I keep telling you everything matters? And y'all don't understand that shit. Because you don't understand how you are getting broken because you're not really paying attention to nothing but her ass and her titties. You're not looking at anything else. You look at nothing else. And if your world is fucking sloppy with no order, then you're going to be sloppy with no order in the way you talk to women. Because a man doesn't build power in clutter. He tracks everything. Everything fucking matters. Every word, every movement, every look, everything. Okay? Because if it's not counted or thought about, how am I going to actually be able to see the whole picture if I only want to look at what I want to fucking look at? I got to look at the shit if it doesn't work, and I got to look at the shit if it does work. I got to look at it. I got to look at it. By taking out the judgment. What do you mean, how do you track it? Because you live, Shy,
you moving one way.
Shy, you lived a life, Shy, your life is nothing but it's like a movie. Just clips that are paced together. The interaction with the woman that you have, let's say it lasts 10 minutes. That's a 10-minute clip of your life. How the fuck can you forget that? And if you forget it, what do I tell you to do? I just met a woman. This is what I said. This is what I did. This is what happened. This is what she said to me, Shy, in my fucking phone. So then later on that night, because I'll forget that thought, I can go back, download that bitch, and put it away and study it. But y'all don't do that. I don't understand, man. I do not understand, man. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. You don't. You have to measure your movements. You have to. Every win, every miss, every pattern, every look, every smile, every blush, every fucking word. Because if you're not going to do that shit, you're going to start judging yourself and judging situations versus accepting. Shy, look, Shy, it's not complicated, Shy. It's this simple. I don't get rejected by women because I never expect a woman to give me anything except her truth. And her truth is not rejection, Shy. It's her what?
That's her truth.
It's her, say it again louder. It's her what?
That's her truth.
Right. Do I have control over the weather?
No.
Do I have control of when night turns to day?
No.
Do I have control over the clouds or the birds in the sky?
No.
Do I have control over her not liking me or seeing somebody else or not being interested in me?
No.
So why do I give? I don't. So how can she reject me? If all I can do is present myself, that's it. Nothing more, nothing less. That's all, Shy. That is all I can do is leave it all in front of me. and allow her to take what I am saying and make a fucking decision, and I'm cool with it. But you guys get all fucked up because you expect her to like you or to be interested in you or to talk to you or some silly ass shit you conjured up in your head. That's why you fucking get rejected, because you ask more about them or think more about them than yourself.
So you gotta. So even before you meet that woman, you gotta be careful
No, your
of.
inner voice builds your inner world. I have to speak to myself with precision, because if I can speak to myself with precision, what are you going to think when I talk to a woman? You think I'm going to be all over the fucking place? Or am I going to speak to her with what?
Precision.
You motherfucking right. Because my thoughts don't run me like they do you. And that's why you said expectations. I direct my thoughts. Okay?
So is it a so is an example, right? Right. Like saying, like repeating the 1, 2, 3 in your head and rehearsing it.
Yeah, but what I'm saying to you, big dog, if you keep telling yourself she's beautiful, she's sexy, and she's desirable, then at that moment, you're not communicating with yourself. You're communicating from a side of femininity, dog. If you're the one that is beautiful, gorgeous, and desirable, why would you give that away to somebody who hasn't earned it? But you've got to be that way to understand that, which goes to show that most of you motherfuckers don't like yourselves. Because if you're beautiful, gorgeous, and sexy as fuck, why would you give that away to someone you just met who hasn't proved a motherfucking thing to you?
I mean, is this a person that don't
No,
don't
that's a
have?
person that says, I'm not good enough, and you believe it. That's a person that says, I can't get her, and you believe it. That's a person that says she probably has a boyfriend and believes it. That's a person that says she looks like the kind of woman that will date a guy that's taller than me, has more money than me, and has a better body than me, and you will fucking believe it without even saying a word to her, which is crazy, man. Come on, man. That's crazy, man. Come on. The game doesn't care about the end result. It doesn't care if you stumble. It doesn't care if you mess up. It only is going to ask, when you're a student of it, what did you learn from the situation? That's it. That's it. That's it. And,
So
and, and the situation is not what she says. It's everything that you did in the situation. You, not her. I don't go around evaluating a woman that does not interested in me. I evaluate the ones that are, because I'm pissed at myself, because I want to know where I went wrong.
all right. So what? So once you evaluate what you did,
Right, because I always fail. I am always going to fail when they're down. I always fail. Always. 100 out of 100 times, man. Y'all guys get all excited. I'm like, fuck. The fuck I go wrong, man. Fuck.
so you just review it for that one day, and
I'm
then you just move
harder.
on.
No, when they're down, when they want to fuck with me. When I tell them they can't have me, when I tell them I see other people, when I tell them you're going to be on my roster, when I tell them that shit and they down for that shit, I lose. I win, but I lose. Because the moment she says she's down, I've failed. Because I set not expectations of the woman, I set myself up for failure. Because the moment I think I win is the moment I stop learning, Shy. I can't put a ceiling over my head for victories. Do you know how many clients I get that learn the game and then they get some pussy and then they stop learning and then come back after they get dogged out and say, my God, I should have never stopped, but I got it all wrong. I thought I knew it all because I got the woman of my dreams and I didn't realize that wasn't anything. That's what they always do. You can never be satisfied with her saying yes. Never be satisfied with a yes. Because the moment you're satisfied with a yes, then you're saying I've reached the mountaintop. And I'll never reach it. I'll never reach that mountaintop. Because I'll never be happy with when they say yes. Because I set myself up to fail. And because I fail, it's great to me. Because I get to keep adjusting and keep growing and keep pushing forward. Yeah, I got the woman, but who gives a fuck? I don't give a fuck about them like that. I'm thinking about myself. You see what I'm saying?
So the satisfaction is growth.
Well, that is my satisfaction. I get to evolve. Why would I stop evolving? What the fuck? Why would I want to be like you, man? What's in it for me to be you? Jesus, fuck no. Fuck that. I will never worship the fear or the anxiety. I build myself to collapse and derail so I can grow. Remember, you heard me and Limitless were talking about, right? Remember, I can surprise a woman and give her a spa treatment. And if I'm 1,000 in the green and I go down to 900, how I flip that bitch to 1,300 or 1,400 by losing 100. You see what I'm saying? I can flip that shit. But I'm always in the green, so I can do the shit that you guys can't do. And when I do it, it's going to be taken in a different way because they know I don't do that. They realize they earned it.
So
Hold your thoughts.
So-
Let me ask this question right here. Are you creating the rules and the structure for every version of you and how they move? And yeah, because they're me. Because all of those things are thoughts that I have corralled, tamed, conquered, and I will train those motherfuckers to my specifications, Limitless. Go ahead, Shy. I'm listening to you.
So wait, hold on. Wait, so you're saying that all the personality you got was a thought?
Aren't they thoughts? Being seductive, isn't that a thought? Being freaky, is that not a thought? The way I want to kiss her body, touch her body, or make her come, aren't those 3 different thoughts? What do I do while she's coming? Is that not a thought? What do I do after she comes? Is that not a thought? What do I do after the aftermath? See, there's an aftermath that you don't even know about. That's another thought. So all those things are different thoughts. See, you guys don't understand there's so many layers. Every personality and everything that I just said is a different personality that I have to make sure I maintain and grow and evolve.
Wait, was there like action with it?
Action on what? What are you talking about, buddy?
Like it wasn't like you experiment like with like doing it first and then you was like, and then it became.
No, I had to come to a quote, no disrespect, I had to have a come to Jesus moment. And I had to accept that sexual attraction will never be logical, and it will never be on the surface. So I must never operate from that place ever. Ever. Sexual attraction isn't logical, and it is on the surface. And I had to come to Jesus moment. And that changed the way I look at women, because I stopped looking at women, started to look at myself. They do not fall for status. They are always going to fall for a feeling. It's always a feeling, dog. But it's not trying to create a feeling. Is that they can feel authenticity in a way they don't. If they don't know, okay, think about it, Shy. If women don't know authentic men, if they don't know decisive, and if they don't know dominant men, do you know how a mind fuck it is to get around a dominant motherfucker that tells her, I don't give a fuck what you do? If you want to go, go. If you want to stay, stay. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. But if you stay, you better keep working to get me, because you'll be just out the cold with everybody else. Who says that? If you don't like it, go. I'm cool. I ain't gonna run back behind you. They don't know that, Shy. That's like myth. That's like seeing a unicorn or some shit. They don't know that. They probably read about it in romance novels, because every romance novel has that asshole in it, or they might see it on a movie, but they never lived a man that makes their pussy wet and tingle when it not. My pussy's not supposed to get wet and tingly by this motherfucker talking this shit to me. But why do I like how he's talking that shit to me? But I noticed that he's not talking down to me. He's just making a statement to me. You see what I'm saying, Shy? I'm not talking down to women, because I don't talk to nothings and nobodies. So I'm not talking down to a woman. I'm just saying this is who the fuck I am.
So you talking about who you are in the conversation.
I will never, ever trade myself in for pussy or approval. Oh my God. Oh, that's a word. Man, that fucking hurts my heart even thinking to even say those words. I will never do that, man. I'm never going to hand out my time to a woman that it wastes my time. I am never, ever going to ever prove myself to a woman, because, Shy, I'm the proof. My word, Shy, or my silence is the message. But my absence is a flex, though. That's a flex. That's some arrogant shit, man. It's the best thing. Because when I stop talking to him, Shy, check it, man. It doesn't hit him on the surface, dog. You understand that?
So
it doesn't.
No.
It's like it doesn't affect him. It doesn't affect him on the surface. It never will. Gentlemen, let me explain to all you motherfuckers out there. When you leave, you go. You don't like what's going on. It doesn't affect him on the surface. Nothing affects him on the surface, man. Man, it's that fucking thing they don't know about that it affects her emotions. She's never met anybody who is locked the fuck in on his time. And a woman knows when she's in the presence of that kind of man, because she's never really seen or heard or talked to somebody that gets pussy. Because what does she normally run into? Everybody trying to get her Her what?
Pussy.
Thank you. So if all she knows is everybody's trying to fuck her, but then she meets somebody that's not trying to fuck her, but makes her have thoughts, who do you think she's going to sway more towards?
The person that makes her has a thought.
You motherfucking right. Look, Jillian. Jillian said she never met anyone who is his own source of feel good. You motherfucking right. You motherfucking right. Because look, I don't need to be liked. What about Shy? Am I not the only one on YouTube that tells you I don't want to be liked? I don't want her to be attracted to me. And I don't want her to love me. I don't want any of that shit. Shy, I'm gonna get that shit on GP, but I don't want that shit. That's nothing to me. I expect to be respected, motherfucker. That's it. I don't give a fuck about all that other shit. What do you think carries more weight? Respect or fucking love, affection, and being liked? Get the fuck out of here. What do you think carries more weight?
Respect.
You fucking right. I don't want all that piddly shit you want, because all that shit you want makes you think you're going to get some pussy because she likes you, she's friendly with you, she's attracted to maybe one trait of you, and then she says, I care about you, and y'all like, man, I love you too, and then y'all get all fucking caught up in that shit. We don't do that, man. We don't do that.
So
if it means nothing to you, it means nothing to her. Hear it again. Because things don't mean shit to you. Why do you expect her to have meaning? Why should you have meaning? And why should you have meaning to her if you don't believe in shit and nothing matters to you, man? You cannot demand anything of a woman when your access is free, bottom line. And if she doesn't, right, Shy, ready for this one? If she doesn't have to earn you, she will never fucking value you, dog. Bottom line. Why do you think these women get in and out of these relationships and then they're done with a motherfucker, they cut them the fuck off and move on? Because they didn't have to earn the guy. The guy was already there. They just decided to give him a little bit of time and maybe a crumb of pussy, and that's it.
Because she didn't have to work for it.
No, because what separates us, stands apart, is that I am going to do everything I can to give her space. I'm not going to try to pull her close to me. I need her to have as much, I wish I could have her as much space between Earth and Nebula. I hope it's that far, Shy. You want to know why? Because I want to give her enough room to analyze me, enough room to analyze the situation, and enough room to realize I'm not fucking with something that I'm used to. And I gotta really game this shit out, because this motherfucker's moving totally different. And I'm giving her room for that shit, dog.
Well, that's all the answer. Questions.
I appreciate it, Shy. I'll throw you back in. Great call, buddy, okay?
All
right, thank you, Shy. All right, guys, let's continue. Lines are open. Let me grab this call. Area code 405. What's your name, sir? How can I help you? I appreciate it, Shy. I'll throw you back 405 going once. 405 going twice. All right, call back 405. Anyway, guys, lines are open. Call back. You can. But see, exclusivity, guys, that y'all don't understand isn't a trick. It's a reflection of a belief that you have in yourself, okay? You said in a video, latest video, you mentioned that we'll have to be the last, you'll be the last to see the change. Can you elaborate on that? Thank you from Australia. Well, you got to be a student of the game to see what it means, dog. It's not just a simple statement. There are levels to everything we talk about, everything we say, and everything we teach, sir. It's just you're asking me to teach you the color of green. But let me call this guy back because he called me. I'll call him back. That's odd. He is all right. Well, I guess he didn't want to talk. All right, 405. You could call back. We don't bite. 979, sir. What's your name and how can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hey, how you doing, OG? This is Jim.
How can I help you, sir? What's your question?
My question is, how you overcome that fear, with your personality, like, as a black man,
stop.
You don't want to be judged, come off
Jim.
As a nigga, so they can just look at you as a nigga, like if I come too hard. So
Jim,
I had to learn how to tone that down to be working in the corporate world.
How old are you? How old are you?
37.
Can you please grow the fuck up and stop acting like a
yes,
dumbass?
Sir.
Well, you ain't growing up talking all that nigga shit and color shit. The game doesn't see color, motherfucker. So get all that bitch ass shit out of you and start learning how to be a man. I don't know what color. What the color has nothing to do with the game. Height and all that shit.
Right.
Get out of your mommy's fucking pussy and grow up. You're 37 years old. Right. Fuck all that as a black man shit. Just learn how to be a fucking man. What is your question, man? Jesus Christ. And there is no fear.
Basically, I'm just basically saying how to get over there.
Get over
fear of being my true self, basically.
Fear. Okay, sir. Wait. Can you get off your speaker, please? Get off your speaker, please, because we can't hear you. Please get off your speaker, please. Okay. Please.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Is that right?
Come on, get off it because you still sound like you're on it. Please. Oh my God.
I'm gonna call. Let me call you back, boss.
All right, call me back, buddy. Thank you. Call me back. Let me get this other call. I guess I missed the call again. Then you tried to call back. Hold on. Let me get you 405. Give me a second, 405. I know you tried to call back. I'll call you again. I got it.
Hey, Steve.
Yeah, what's your question, sir? I didn't mean to miss your call. What's your question? What's up, man?
All right. So I'm 19.
Wait, sir, get off your speaker, sir. Sit up, get off your stomach, talk on the phone, and take it off a speaker. Speak into the phone like a man. Speak into the phone. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on.
Phone normal.
All right. Speak into the phone. Now, what's your question? What's up, buddy?
So I'm 19, been in a 2-year relationship, right?
Wait, sir. Can you speak? Okay, sir.
Speak louder?
Yes, because I can't hear you. That means they probably can't hear you. Speak up so we can hear you. Put your face closer to the phone and speak into that bitch.
Can you hear me now?
Oh my God, you sound far.
Man, this phone.
All right, what is your question, dog? Just what is your question? What's your question?
So I'm in a 2-year relationship. At first, when it first started, this girl approached me. She came to me in my life.
Okay, sir, there is no such thing as purpose, and that's why you all fucked up right now, because some red pill person touched your punk ass in a sexual way. Get that red pill bitch shit off your fucking system and be a man. This is why you're having a fucked up, sir. Okay, goodbye, sir. I'm done. If you ain't gonna, are you gonna shut the fuck up and listen? You gonna shut the fuck up and listen?
I am.
Or then listen, motherfucker. I'm trying to teach your dumbass something with all due respect. Listen. All this gets you see why you fail. You fuck your purpose. What did your purpose got from you? A woman that doesn't respect you. So can you please ask your question? What is your question?
How do I change the dynamic back to me being back?
You can't change being a woman in front of a woman. What makes you think you can? Okay, you're saying
I haven't been talking to her. I don't.
Okay, sir. How old are you? How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 19, sir.
Okay, listen to me, young man. Listen. Let me explain
I'm
how the
from
world.
Cali.
Let me explain how the world works. You are either a man or a bitch in the eyes of a woman. Period. The end. You are either someone that's gonna move her pussy and make it wet, or you're someone who's gonna try to get her pussy to get wet. Do you understand me? So what you're saying is, how do I do what? You want her back? You want her back, or how to see you as a man? Is that what you're saying?
Like, yeah, basically, I want her
But
to
you're not a
respect me
man.
how she. But she respected me in the beginning, like as a
Sir,
man, like,
sir, listen. Do you understand how cutthroat women are ruthless? I keep telling you. And when they can
I'm
smell you
telling
got a
you, I didn't
tight
spend
pussy.
no money on this girl.
Sir, all right,
Nothing.
sir, I'm saying because you had a tight dude, listen, you're 19. I got to talk to you like a man because you don't understand. This is why she doesn't want to fuck with you. Listen to how you're saying, I was on my purpose. The fuck is your purpose? Because the purpose isn't you. What's your fucking purpose?
You're right.
No, I know I'm right. So do you see why she doesn't want to fuck with you? Because she recognized that your pussy was tighter than hers. Your pussy was tighter than hers. She looked at you and said, yeah, I probably fuck him one time, but that's it. But I can't be in a relationship with a woman.
She been fucking with me though. Like,
excuse me?
2 years.
Excuse me?
She been messing with me for like 2 years. Like,
Okay, so what the
we've been doing the
sir?
most craziest shit.
Okay, sir. Why do you give a fuck?
I don't.
Sir, I'm about to hang this phone up. I'm gonna ask you one more time, why do you give a fuck? And if you lie in my face again, I'm gonna hang this phone up. I'm gonna ask you one more nice time. Why do you give a fuck? Because you called me about this fucking situation. So don't see them.
Because
So see that
eventually fell in love. All right,
I
so
know
look,
you
I'm gonna be
fell in
honest with you,
fucking
'cause
love.
I heard in one of your shows you said, like, yeah, nigga, you wanted to fuck at the beginning, so just be honest with yourself. And in all honesty,
I'm saying that's not. I didn't say winners. Do I say winners beg for pussy?
No.
Then why? When I said if that's what you are, be honest. But you don't love yourself. You don't like yourself, and she's just showing you you ain't shit. Because you're thirsty, desperate, naive, creepy, weird, soft, and a sucker in her eyes. I'm not saying that. That's why she's not messing with you.
So how do I change like my
You can't.
perspective, I guess?
You can't. You're too deep into the cult. You got to get yourself out that cult. Whatever cult leader, whatever red pill guy is grabbing your nutsack right now, you got to break free of that cult. Look at you. You're 19 and look at you regurgitating, I'm on my purpose. Do you see how they've been touching your booty? I'm on my purpose. They got you regurgitating shit like a fucking parrot. And you don't, and then you got the nerve to say, well, how do I get the woman? But I'm on my purpose. What is your purpose? And why are you laughing? Sir, look, sir,
all right.
You made a
I'm not even
statement.
telling you.
Sir, you made a statement and said you're on your purpose. So please educate us ignorant ass people who don't believe in that red pill shit. What is your purpose?
In all honesty, what I thought my purpose was just working on yourself. That's the propaganda I was fed. But really that shit don't work like when you
I
just
know
working
it
on
does,
yourself.
sir. I know it doesn't work. And that is
'Cause
why
I've been
you
working
can't.
on myself since the dawn of time.
Sir, you haven't been working on yourself. You've been working outside of yourself, going to the gym, looks maxing, and trying to kiss a woman's ass. So you're not working on yourself, sir. So stop lying. You're lying. You're not working on yourself, buddy. All right?
So
Okay.
working on yourself is like mentally.
What the fuck? Wait,
like
what do
it's
you
a
mean?
mental
No,
game.
it's going to the red pill and let someone touch your nuts. What do you mean? What do you mean? Is it mentally? Wait, is this show the man purpose set? What is this show? The man what?
The man mindset.
So what do you think it is? Is it mental or is it outside of you?
It's mental.
So then why are you asking me the question if you already know the answer?
And that's another one of my problems, huh?
No. Young man, you know the crazy thing is you don't have a problem. It's just your choice. You choose to follow shit that is going to turn you into a woman. I choose actions that serve me. That's our difference. I work to serve me. You work to serve whoever touched your nutsack and told you to use the word be on my purpose.
Yeah.
In every hour, you are always going to become a servant of your vision. But you do not serve yourself, young man. You are a thief of your time. You steal and waste your time jumping on the internet, listening to a bunch of guys who couldn't get pussy if it was thrown in their face, but because they have a high count of subscribers, or they sit at a table with a bunch of fucking OnlyFans or fan only chicks, you think they about the game. And that's not the game, man. That's not the game. Not having a bunch of women around. You don't need women to be a man, young man. The system that I am trying to get you to do and create is not a system for me. It is a self system for yourself that is called one of one, that includes detachment. You got to be able to detach yourself from yourself to learn yourself. But if you can't detach yourself from yourself, you'll never learn yourself, because who the fuck you are right now is somebody else's words. You're somebody else, and you don't even understand that. If you use the words no fap, looks maxing, on purpose, drizzle, riz, handsome man, hypergamy, modern this, modern that, lay counts, 304s, and whatever the fuck you say, that's not you. Being in the field, code approaching, frames, and bunny rabbits and 100 men, or whatever the fuck y'all say, that's not you. You've got to detach yourself from you in order to learn you. Your mind is not up for sale, brother, but yet you got an open door sale policy for anything that makes you feel like a woman. Anything that blames women, you let in. Anything that takes accountability from you, you let in. Anything that talks bad about women, tears women down, or talks shit, you let it in. But anything that makes you accountable, oh, fuck that. I ain't listening to that motherfucker. That's how you are.
Sir, honestly, I don't watch a lot of them like videos on. I'm not even a big social person.
Sir, it doesn't matter. You need to become so. Okay, sir, let me hold on. Wait? Do you think? I don't give a fuck, sir.
Like my cousin.
Why aren't you going? Why aren't you going to college events? Why aren't you going to poetry clubs? Why aren't you walking around the college campus? Do you know on these college campuses? Well, I'm old. They're not on the board anymore. Did you know college campuses, they have events and shit for people your age to go to that are new to the campus and shit? Why don't you get off your lazy fucking ass and go out and meet some people?
I have no problem like talking to new people or anything. Like I have a good mouthpiece when it comes to just.
All right, I'm gonna let you go, dog. I hate liars. All right, I'm gonna let you go, sir. Goodbye. You have a mouthpiece, then you don't need to hear from me.
What?
No, goodbye. No, if you have you see what I'm saying, gentlemen? You can't ever talk to a wall. The motherfucker had the nerve to say to a motherfucker that has a mouthpiece that he has a good mouthpiece. Let me continue the show, guys. Lines are open, guys. We got y'all covered. But as I was saying, for all you guys out here to learn this thing, what the world that you are in has done harm to you guys out is because they have trained you to compare yourself to other men. Men don't compare themselves to other men. Men don't think about other men. Men should not care who a woman is talking to. You are not allowed to control who a woman talks to. And if you have the game, you want her to talk to as many guys as possible. But in your reality, I know y'all think I'm crazy, but you're not gaming it out. You see what I'm saying? You want women to talk to every guy they can, because then she'll recognize the difference between you and all of them. But if you compare, comparison is poison, gentlemen. And I don't want y'all to do that, okay? For all you guys out here. What I'm saying to you guys out here is that it is very important that y'all guys got to learn exclusivity. Exclusivity is not a trick to manipulate women, because I don't want you to take this information and use it to manipulate, deceive, lie, or do anything. Exclusivity when it comes to the game and having the game and creating sexual tension, it is always going to be a reflection of your beliefs. I believe my time is valuable. And I know y'all, from y'all might think this is narcissistic, but being with me is a privilege. And you just don't give that shit away to anybody. When you know your own truth, and that is, not every woman deserves to come inside your empire. And not every woman is ready for the level of which you are on. And not every woman can handle the proximity of the power you have in your head. And you have to be okay with that, regardless of her fat ass and her titties. But I don't ever going to explain myself to a woman, and I'm never going to justify myself. I'm going to choose. That's all I'm going to do. I'm going to give her the opportunity to be selected by me, because being with me is something that she is going to love, adore, and she's going to want to be a part of if she chooses. But if she doesn't, that's her right. Okay? I can't control her. I never can, and nor can you. But I can control who the fuck I have, who gets access to me. I can control that all day, because I get to write the rules and everything, guys. And she's got to follow my program. I'm not on her turf, running behind her with a Tampax between my legs. I'm not doing that. What I'm saying is that is what luxury is, okay? Oh, wait a second. You said, can you address why we would let our girlfriends talk to a bunch of guys? Sir, let me explain something to you, big guy. All right, sir. First off, before I answer this question, do you or don't you have a girlfriend? I just need a yes or no. I just need a yes or no. That's what I need. I need a yes or no. I just need a yes or no, sir. Okay, so you have a girlfriend. I'm going to tell you why you better hope your girlfriend doesn't meet a real motherfucking man. Because you're not authentic. You're basic, bland, boring. You don't know how to fuck. You don't know how to turn her on. And all you're doing is humping her every day. You're not stimulating her mind. You're not advancing her. You're not educating her. Matter of fact, I bet you 9 times out of 10, she picked your sorry ass and was in a relationship with your punk ass. Or excuse me, you're in a relationship with her. And that's why you asked me that question. You want to know why? Because you are a very insecure motherfucker. You just show what you are. Let me explain something to you that your girlfriend doesn't want to tell your ass, because if you knew the truth, your insecure ass will try to lock her down, look through her phone, and do a bunch of fucked up shit. I don't even want to tell you because I don't want to put your girlfriend through it. So you know what? Let me go and move to the next question because I don't think you want to hear that truth. Because I don't, hey, listen, I don't want that poor, innocent woman to be yelled at, screamed at, and you snooping through her shit. So you know what? I'm going to leave that one alone, sir, because you're not ready to hear that truth. You are not ready for that. This guy says, how can I talk to a woman without coming off as following her? Learn the game, man. God damn it. I don't know why you understand. Learn the game, buddy. That's it. Learn the game. Learn the game. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? That's it. All right. Wait a second. Wait. Okay. If I'm a fool, you've got a minute to call in. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. You've got 30 seconds. You got to get the fuck out. Because if I'm the fool, and watch this, everybody. You're right. I'm a fool. So why would you want to listen to a fool? So if you don't call in the next 10 seconds, I'm going to do you a favor. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of you, dog, because I don't want you talking to a fool. But a fool that can't teach you anything. So I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to let you go because I'm a fool. You don't need to be around a fool. You see that, guys? You don't, hey, gentlemen. No. You don't need to argue with them. If see, now I can tell all you now that he's gone. He don't realize somebody is fucking his woman mentally right now. Because as a man, no matter who she is, gentlemen, and I need all y'all guys to listen to me, please. I don't give a fuck if you're married, dating, engaged, living with. You have no right to tell a woman what the fuck she can do. You are not her property. And gentlemen, when you don't have the game, she is going to talk to other men because you are not fulfilling her mentally. You are not leading her like a man mentally. You are not guiding her and showing her how to be a better woman mentally. You are not elevating her and educating her mentally. You're not sexually stimulating her. You're just hopping on her, humping on her, and nutting on her. And that is all you're doing. You're not making her feel anything. And when a woman doesn't feel seen, heard, understood, or appreciated, because y'all don't understand that from the outside, they're always going to look for something better because they know you're not him. So I'm just letting y'all guys know that, man. Y'all can't get caught up. See, when you have this game, you don't have to, see, you push them to those guys to let them know they can. And then after a while, they're going to realize, damn, I know I can, but you know what? I don't want to, because you got to allow them to make the choice. You can't make it for them. Be their father if you want. Try to tell a woman. Try. Go to, hey, I'm sorry, 22. I got to use you, baby girl. No disrespect to you. Came up. I want you guys to go up to number 22 right here and thank you, her father. And go up to her and try to tell her what the fuck she can do. You know what she gonna do? She probably gonna be like that.
Oh, sure, sweetheart. I really care about you, and sure, I'm loyal to you. My nose, I've always had a problem. My nose but I'll listen to you.
Man, she will say, fuck you. And gentlemen, guess what? She'll say, fuck me too. Do you think, hold on a second, 510. Do you think if I told that woman, now she's not with me, I'm saying if she was fucking me, do you think I could tell her not to talk to other guys? You know what she's gonna say? You pussy motherfucker. You pussy motherfucker. Do you think you got the power to stop me from talking? Man, fuck you. She would say that shit to me too. Thank you. I didn't mean to say, thank you, young lady. Okay, I appreciate you. I didn't mean to I didn't mean to throw you out there, but I usually take the next woman up. 510, what's your name? What's your question, brother? How can I help you, man?
Yeah, Steve, this is Neil calling back again.
What's
So
your question, man?
quickly, you just talked about the mental and sexual stimulation. What does that like actually look like?
Wait, do what now, sir?
The mental and sexual stimulation, right? What does that look like?
What, mental and sexual stimulation?
Yeah.
Okay, what it looks like is my amusement park. What it looks like is the mental and sexual stimulation is when she's sick, when she's on her period, when she's having a bad day, or when she feels like the world is just falling on her and she needs somebody to talk to without trying to poke her. She just needs somebody to share something with. When she's not feeling sexy and she's in her blanket all sick with no makeup on whatsoever. It is those moments right there where it's going to make a determination of what kind of man you are, because you guys try to force sexy. See, sexy is not just telling her she's beautiful when she's doing everything right. It's appreciating her when everything is not going right. It's appreciating when when she actually talks to you, because women hold a lot of things back in. So when a woman's with a man, it's kind of different because they can talk to us without judgment, ridicule, laughing, or taking that information and throwing it back in her face. And also not even trying to fix it. Just, hey, you know what? I just needed someone to talk to. And I just want to say, I appreciate you for listening. Now, she'll say, if you have an idea, give it to me then. But those are the things. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, so you want to wait for her to like say something like if she needs help fixing it, right? You just there, like you're just listening.
Yeah, but it's
to what she's saying.
but it's also certain other things. But hold on a second. Sir, I'm gonna go ahead and hey, listen, I appreciate you. Not you, caller. Sir, you're absolutely right. It's nice guy behavior. So you don't belong in this room, sir, because unfortunately, you're sitting here placing a judgment on someone that's trying to teach you how to be a better man. And I am not a nice guy, because nice guys are disingenuous motherfuckers. So you got to get out this room, and we'll see you later, buddy. This isn't for you. Hold on, caller. I got to remove him from the room. Okay. Do you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying that what I'm saying at the end of the day, young man, it's not just that, but it's also how you talk to her. It's how you touch her. It's how you look at her. It's how you romance her, how you seduce her, how you are sexual with her, how you are smooth with her without poking her hole. It has nothing to do with poking a hole. But in y'all's reality, everything y'all think about is poking a fucking hole. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Right?
It does.
All right.
Yeah, I just
No, wait.
want
So hold on. Wait. Before I kick him out, I gotta kick this guy out. But I'm gonna give the answer, but I'm gonna kick you out. I want to read it to everybody before I kick him out. Okay. See, this guy's red pill, and let me explain something. He said, Steve, it's called a game because even a relationship is something that shouldn't be taken seriously. You see that right there? So I'm going to go ahead and kick him out, but I'm going to tell you all the answer after I kick him out, okay? So hold on, let me go ahead and kick him out, and let me explain the answer that he doesn't need to hear. So I kicked him out. So gentlemen, I say to all you guys out here, the greatest relationship you can have is with yourself, okay? If you don't have a relationship with yourself, then you cannot hold a relationship with a woman. You see? And that is why you got to take yourself seriously. Does that make any sense? Does that make sense? Because if you actually learn the game correctly and stop worrying about what people say, what people think, and have a relationship with yourself, it changes everything. And I think a lot of people don't understand that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A lot of people get a lot of misinformation and wrong interpretations of things. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, and because they get misinformation and wrong interpretations of things, they only look from things from the outside because a lot of these guys have never had a relationship with themselves. And if you've never had a relationship with yourself, you don't know how to handle a woman. You don't know how to maintain a good relationship with a woman. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that's true.
Right. And I'm not saying that you guys are bad, terrible, or mean. What I'm saying to all you guys out here, in order to have a greater understanding of yourself, is to actually have a relationship with yourself. And that has to be a connection. See, most people think that the relationship is with the woman. No, a woman should fall in love with me because I love myself unconditionally. A woman should not fall in love with you, young man, because you don't love yourself. And that is why you always get broken up with and they break up with you and move on, because women want a connection that goes beyond poking a hole, sir. Does that make sense? Sex
Yeah,
is
it
not
does.
right. So it's just levels to it. It's elevation, but you got to be good in bed. You gotta realize there's nothing wrong with having sex, but you gotta be sexy to the woman. You see what I'm saying? Because when
Mhm.
you are sexy and desirable and beautiful in her eyes, then the legs will open up for free. You don't have to lie to it. You don't have to manipulate it. You don't have to deceive it or anything. The legs will open up for free. You see what I'm saying?
So does this happen? Like, does this have to happen before you be intimate with the woman? Or
You have to know okay, sir. Before you can do anything, you have to know yourself, buddy.
right?
You have to know who you are, what you are, and why you are. And if you don't know yourself, you don't understand yourself, and you don't have interpretation of yourself, you're not going to win in this. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Right. And that's where a lot of guys go wrong, because they get angry at me because they know that they don't know how to interact around women. That is why every time they get around a woman, they're asking them boring ass questions or trying to send them a dick pic. The end. They're trying to impress them and then send them a dick pic. They don't know how to talk to women. They don't know how to interact with women. They don't know how to position themselves with women. They don't know how to show that woman that I got a diamond dick and I am luxury. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But most
Yep.
guys don't see that because they don't want to come to their come to Jesus moment and realize that women are not the problem. They just don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Right.
And I'm just saying that when you start to learn the game, you will stop running behind women. And when you stop running behind women, everything's going to change. But a lot of these young guys, they just don't understand, man. They just want to be told, for like red pill rhetoric. They want to be told that they're not the problem. Nobody wants to hear the truth. Doesn't want to hear. They don't want to hear that. They want to hear that women are the problem and they're perfectly fine. And then put them in front of a woman. They don't even know how to interact with a woman. They don't even go up and talk to women. They stare at them. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I see.
Does that make sense, big guy?
Yes. Yeah. It does.
All right. So any other questions?
Not right now.
Okay, well,
I
good
think
call,
that's
sir.
it.
I appreciate the call. Great call, sir. I'll throw you back in. Excellent call,
Okay.
sir. Thank you. That was a great fucking call. Excellent, gentlemen. Gentlemen, lines on. We got a question. Please put a Q. I want to make sure that I get everybody's question. This. Well, I already answered you again, young man. Again, because you don't have the game and because you place value in pussy, you are never going to turn a woman on the way a man turns a woman on, young man. And that's just what it is. But it's not your fault. You can actually change it. 678, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hello, my name is Aaron.
What's going on, big dog?
So it's a wonderful thing, man. So you said you've got to be able to detach
Oh,
yourself
wait. Hold
from
on.
yourself
Hold
to
on.
learn
Wait.
yourself.
Hold on a second. Can everybody put a one and say hi to 5926, please? Can everybody put a 1, please? Can everybody put a 1 to 5926? Just say hi to him. Can y'all please? Please, chat room, please take a moment and let's take 1 second, Aaron. Please take a moment and put a 1 and say, can everybody say hi to him, please? Can everyone say thank you? I appreciate it. Everyone say hi to him. Aaron, you know what you want to, Aaron, you know what he said?
What's he saying?
He said you're really just a fad, bro. So I guess he's a Caucasian guy because he can't say brother, so he calls me bro. So I know he's white, but he says I'm just a fad. You know what? And Aaron, you know what we say to guys like that? What do you think we say to guys like this?
You're right.
There you go. Hey, sir, you are absolutely right. I am a fad. And because I am a fad, the last thing I want you to do is waste your time in this room listening to a fad, okay? So you enjoy yourself and you take care of yourself, okay, buddy? Yeah, gentlemen, listen, you don't have to argue with people, okay? For all you people out here. See, people hate the fact that I'm saying you shouldn't lie to women. Aaron, you shouldn't manipulate women. You shouldn't deceive women. You shouldn't play games with women. Women are not used to men who are honest and straight up with them, but not trying to make it about pussy. But thank you, everybody, for putting a 1. Aaron, how can I help you, big dog? What's going on, man? How can I help you, my brother?
Yeah. So the detachment from yourself.
Yes.
To be able to learn yourself.
Yes.
Okay. My understanding is that what you're saying here is that my connection to myself right now is actually a negative thing because of what I'm connected to.
Right. Yes, because you're connected to comfort. But unfortunately, guys, a lot of you young men are connected to being dishonest to women. You are connected to fear. You're connected to anxiety. You're connected to beating around the bush. You're connected to walking on eggshells. You're connected to playing games with women. You're connected to telling women whatever they want to hear. You're connected to asking them boring questions. You're connected to wasted time. You're connected to staring at them. You're connected to looking at them and looking away. You're connected to dick pics and thinking that women should give you pussy just because they smile to you. You're connected to women that ask you if you have a nice day that you think they want to suck your dick. So you guys are definitely connected to something wrong.
That's a lot of shit.
You see what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah. And so what you're talking about is like almost a cutthroat, but to myself.
No. What I'm saying is this. You're going to be seen as cutthroat because women are not used to real motherfuckers. I'm saying when I meet a woman, I don't need your pussy. I just need a little bit of your time. I don't need your pussy to get you wet. I don't need your pussy to turn you on. And I don't need to take you to fucking dinner to make you horny. And I don't have to kiss your ass to get you to fuck with me. I don't need to do that shit. But they're not used to that kind of shit, dog. They're not used to that. They're used to, oh, you're pretty, you're beautiful, and you're gorgeous. And what do you do for a living? And what are you looking for? Will you like me? Give me a chance. Please let me take you out. Please like me. Please listen to me. That's what they're doing. You see what I'm saying? See, everybody is trying to be seen these days, screaming for attention because they want pussy. And what y'all guys are doing are bending yourselves in all these shapes to try to get pussy. You try to bend, lie, and manipulate to get between her legs. And you don't have to do that. What I'm saying is you don't need to build the confidence. You just have to stop handing out your respect like Halloween candy. You see what I'm saying? You need to become the person that women look for, that rarely find. the person that doesn't show up on command, the person that doesn't offer himself to a woman just because she has a round ass and some nice titties. Because you are finally aligned with yourself, something that women are not used to. Does the sun beg to be seen? Does it?
No.
It rises, right? And when it does, the world adjusts, right? That's luxury, right? That's the fucking power. And that's the difference between the man who is pursued and you motherfuckers that get passed over. Because don't get it twisted. Women pursue men. You don't think they do? See, in y'all fairy tale ass world, the world makes y'all think you run behind pussy. That's the norm. Fuck no. Women run behind men, and y'all don't even know that shit. But it's very few. I won't say all. And hey guys, I'm not gonna lie. You gotta be that motherfucker for them to do that. I'm just being honest with you. You ain't got no game. They ain't running behind you. Unless you're an athlete or her favorite rapper, singer, or someone she's starstruck by. But other than that, if you ain't got this game, you ain't gonna get that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, so the luxury it's not just the scarcity, but it's also the requirement of the standard.
Well, no, what I'm saying is that a luxury brand as a man doesn't flood the streets. I'm always going to limit my production. Like, I'll give you an example. I think Katie K said it. Katie K said, at least Sexoween doesn't leave you outstanding in the rain. No, not to say she had Sexoween. I'm just saying that, do you see what Sexoween can do to a woman, though? See, every woman who has not experienced what she just talked, not to say she experienced it, she heard me talk about it, but she hasn't experienced. I'm saying women don't even know what Sexoween is. You see what I'm saying? And that's why I have limited production. That's why the dick is not out there for everybody. You see what I'm saying? Because only those that are worthy get Sexoween. You see what I'm saying? And women don't even know what that is. Oh, have they missed out? Does that make sense?
In that it's limited because of, like, back to it's an invitation to be accepted.
Right. It's an invitation to be selected, not accepted, selected. So the principle of pride applies to my time. I am saying to the woman that I'm not going to be, there's nothing special about you because I don't know you, right? And if I said you were special and I didn't know you, then wouldn't I be lying to you then? Wouldn't I be like everybody else that you have met before? See?
Because what's the influence?
Right. Because if I'm saying she's not special, she might not like to hear that, but that's not being mean. That's being something weird called being fucking honest. I didn't say she wasn't valuable or special. I said she's not valuable and special to me because I don't know how she's going to operate only to who?
You don't know how she's going to operate only
to me. To me. I can't take I'm gonna grab the first woman up that I see. Hold on. I'm gonna grab the first woman. God damn it, I can't use it, babe. Wait, hold on. I'll use Jillian. Real quick. I can't say Jillian is okay. Jillian, like every woman, is allowed to believe that they're special and they're valuable and everything they want to believe. Yes?
Yes.
But I cannot determine who Jillian is based off of a YouTube fucking video. So if somebody was dating Jillian and Jillian dogged him out, threw the pussy on him, he became pussy raped and she broke up with him, and then he made a video.
Hi, I'm Roger, and you see, I was dating this redhead. Guys, don't date redheads. They're the worst in the world. She's mean. Redheads are terrible and mean and awful and disgusting. Stay away from redheads. They're terrible.
Right, and send that into YouTube, right? That's what I'm saying. I can't judge Jillian off of another man because I'm not that man. So any woman that fucks with me, I hear that right? Fucks with me will know that you don't get a free pass just because you got some ass. That was a nice little rhyme. But do you see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that you are stripped of everything because I strip you down. Because I'm going to see you beyond your ass and titties. Hey, this weird thing Eric called character. It's so weird. It's such a weird word because y'all don't even hear that word. Character to you guys is like ooh, blah, 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 blah. You're like, what the fuck is he
Dude,
saying?
I'm not gonna lie, I did just hear oobla gub.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Y'all don't know character and value. You only know ass and titties. That's all you know. I'm saying that I want to know the woman behind the woman that I am meeting. That's what I'm saying. Thank you, Jilly. I had to use you. I didn't want to use the other young lady, but I had to use you. Does that make any sense?
Okay, so the judgments, not just of like the woman, but like of everybody. I understand that they come from not focusing on yourself, but like you're not seeing.
Sir, there's a there's a difference between being liked. You guys do everything because you want the woman to like you. That's all y'all do in your fucked up ass world. The first thing, okay, it's really the second thing. The first thing is you want to fuck her.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to fuck the shit out of her, which is okay. But then for some reason, you're like, well, here's the game plan. I'm going to get her to like me first. Why? Why? Why do you guys want to be liked? I just want to be respected. Being liked is cheap. Being respected is costly because it requires restraint. It requires boundaries. It requires knowing your own sexual worth so well that I am never going to trade or give my dick away for access to pussy. Never, never. And when you had this game, gentlemen, I don't need to announce that shit because I'm not controlled by guilt or fear or anything like that. I'm just saying to her that when you fuck with me, that I'm going to give you a contract you can't refuse. This is who I am. This is what I am. But remember, Aaron, Sexoween, right? She doesn't know what's on the back of the box. You see what I'm saying, Aaron? Remember, if she says yes, she won't even imagine the rewards and benefits that come with the brochure. But I'm not going to show her that up front, because if I show that up front, she is going to say yes. But then if she starts fucking with me, what is going to happen when she gets her Sexoween, if it was around that time, Halloween? What do you think she's going to do when she gets those voice messages, those videos, the live interaction, making her smile, laugh, and blush, the way I'm going to talk to her, the way I'm going to text her? She gets things that she cannot imagine. But but Aaron, you don't tell them. You want to put up everything out front. So if she fucks with you by saying yes, then she can come on inside. And then she can start reaping some of those benefits. And then she'll realize why there are other women. Because a lot of women don't understand. They like, I don't see women. There are women that see guys that have women, and then they talk to the guy that has women. Okay, let me give you an example. So who I'm gonna use? The next woman up, Katie K. Katie K, I got you. Katie K, I got you. So Katie K, I'll use Katie K example. So Katie K, hold on a second. Wait, let me see. Let me remove him. I'm sorry, guys. I remove him as well. So Katie K, I'm gonna use Katie K example. So Katie K can see a guy that gets women, right? But until Katie K interacts with a guy that gets women, she will never understand. Okay, so think of it like this. There are women that see guys that they call players and ladies, men, and all that, right? And and from where they're seeing outside looking in, they'll say to themselves, I can't understand what the fuck is wrong with them dumb bitches. I would never, I would never, ever be like them fucking women. All those women with that one guy. I would never do that. Right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Until one day, out of the blue, they bump into each other. And the way he talks to her is so motherfucking smooth, man. Like butter. That she's like, oh shit. Now, I'm not saying she's gonna fuck with him, but she'll understand why. That's the difference. A lot of women, guys, are not gonna fuck with guys who can get women. But when they interact with that guy, they'll know why he gets women. It's just some women, I tell you, some women will be like, yes, and some women will be no, guys. I always tell you, women are going to do whatever they want because women are afraid of guys, but they don't realize how great men are. You see what I'm saying? They don't realize that the reason why they finally get to see it, because what do they see for the first time? I don't smell any femininity, any anxiety, any fear. Matter of fact, this motherfucker's coming with some authenticity, decisive, dominant, fun, relaxing, funny. He's making me smile. Bitch, don't smile. Don't give yourself away. He's making me blush. He's making me forget what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. Oh my God, he's so laid back. And then if she decides to move from that point, because guys, they can move to the next step. But listen, Aaron, let me say that. Even if a woman moves to the next step, gentlemen, doesn't mean they're fucking. Because I want to lie on dick now, I'm being honest. Because the next step can be like, okay, well, I'll dip my toe in the water. I just want to see what's behind this because this is fascinating. Because to a woman, it's fascinating when she meets a man that's not begging and trying to get her pussy, but he actually seduces her. He makes her smile and laugh, and she's like, holy shit, it's been so long since I really actually talked to somebody that I really wanted to talk to. I mean, we're actually talking. And this motherfucker ain't asked me any questions. He's not desperate, needy. So sometimes they will go to the next step. So then, Shy, this is where the crossroads come, where they stay or go. This is the worst part, because at this point, watch this. It is at that point that then they realize for the first time, I'm around somebody that is straight the fuck up honest. He doesn't play games. He is not trying to deceive me. He's not trying to manipulate me. He's not trying to say things to fuck me. He's not walking on eggshells. He is just, I'm just experiencing him. Like it's an experience. It's like sending a text message, right? Right. It's like, gentlemen, it's like sending a woman a text message, right? So for all you guys out here, after a while, gentlemen, a woman is going to be open, something that women aren't used to. But I always want to show you what it looks like, because I always like to save this one, because good. Pop that in. There we go. I'm sorry. But does that make any sense? Oh, the
Yeah.
audio. Wait, the audio. Wait, yeah. Wait, the audio was off. Oh, I'm sorry. The audio was off. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Let me say it again, guys. The audio was off. Hold on. Let me say it again. Gentlemen, I apologize. I'm sorry. I hit the thing is. All right, got you. I'm sorry. That's on me. Gentlemen, what I was saying to you guys out here. I'm sorry. You missed it. I'll say it again. What I was saying, if you read this right here, right? What I'm saying to you guys out here, this doesn't mean sex. It means that at that moment, she is getting a taste of an experience, okay? So then what I was saying, guys, let me go back over here, because this on, hit that button here. Hold on, y'all should be able to hear me. Hold on. All right, wait, hold on, wait. Give me a second. All right, you should hear me now. Can y'all hear me now? Y'all should be able to hear me now. Y'all should hear me now. Okay. Y'all can hear me now, because I wanted to show y'all. So what I was saying to you guys listening, that a woman has to analyze things. And that's what I was talking about, the numbers. I hope y'all saw that, okay? So I'm sorry, guys. So what I was saying right here, when you see this is the process a woman is going to go through, but it doesn't mean sex, because she's analyzing the experience of the experience, analyzing the thought behind it, the feelings and the emotions. So when you see the 3, the 6, and the 4, those can be the times when they decide not to fuck with you, because they know that you are one who can't be fucked with. I just hope y'all understand that. So I don't want you guys to think because you have game, you're going to fuck every woman. There are going to be women that's going to run the fuck off and run away. So I want to make sure y'all understand that, Aaron. But go ahead, I'll listen to you, buddy. I'm sorry, guys, about the audio thing, but go ahead, Aaron. You got it.
That was it.
All right, brother. I'll throw you back in. Thank you for the call, man. Appreciate you, man. I respect to you. All right, guys, let's continue this game, gentlemen. But as I was saying, for all you guys out here, this is why what I'm trying to teach you is different. What I'm saying to all you guys out here, when you lock in and actually learn the game, gentlemen, it is her world is going to change, okay? The trap that most of you guys unfortunately fall into is you think being seen all the time makes you valuable. Because unfortunately, what is being seen? Is it your muscles? your car, your clothes, your status, your money. Sure, but it's not you. And a lot of you guys think always being around and showing women and flossing shit around women shows strength. It doesn't. It actually shows weakness. And it shows a person waiting for a woman to pick him, waiting to be needed by a woman, waiting to be told that he matters. Because remember, a lot of these guys come from the reality of mom. And mom picked me, mom needed me, and mom told me I matter. So what I'm going to do is take those snapshots of what mom did to me, and I'm going to put myself in a position, because if I can get a woman like mom, then I've got the perfect woman. And that's why a lot of guys out there have the wrong interpretation of things. So what happens is when you guys take away from yourself, you don't realize you actually disconnect, okay? And you allow women to fill your void. A woman should never fill your space. Never. Women are never going to fall in love with what is logical, ever. If it's exclusive, it is going to perk her ass up. But when something is easily accessed, there is no fun, there is no story, there is no seduction, there is no intrigue, there is no romance, there is no sexual tension, there is no weight, there is no mystery. But when you have that diamond dick and you don't give yourself away to everybody, you don't have to tell a woman you don't give yourself away to anybody. You know how they know? Because the way you fucking talk to him. He's not asking me questions, who, what, when, where, and how. The motherfucker is looking at me. He's making me blush. Fuck, he's giving me butterflies. He's telling me what to do. He's being clear, concise, transparent. He's authentic. He's not trying to pretend he's something that he's not. And my God, I can't taste fear. I can't smell anxiety or worry or desperation or creepy. Who the fuck is this motherfucker? That's what I'm saying to you guys out here. You see what I'm saying? Women are always, for a woman to create, gentlemen, to get sexual tension has to come from trust. If she doesn't know you, she doesn't trust you, and she cannot create sexual tension. But our loophole is, because we're not making it about pussy, we can create sexual tension because we're not trying to manipulate her legs to open up like you guys are. Women are always going to make emotional purchases until the economy crashes and we no longer use as currency or anything like that. But they don't do it with their wallets. They do it with their emotions and their imagination, with curiosity, with daydreams. They buy into what they can't fully have. And that is why a man who is not easily available becomes more than a man. Gentlemen, he becomes a motherfucking experience. And that is something that y'all guys can't understand, because you don't think women, you guys, okay, guys, yes, you want pussy because that's your experience. You guys, do you think women don't want an experience? Yes, of course, some women want that galloping guy, that white knight experience. I'm not going to lie, some want that bullshit. That I'm talking about the experience. The women that read romance novels or what is that? Bridges of Madison County and some of that man shit, there is a different kind of experience a woman can have. That's why I tell you, Bridges, for all you guys that have not seen Bridges of Madison County, that's what the fuck I'm talking about. You should roll up in that motherfucker like Clint did, because Clint gave her such a fucking experience. That shit lasted her till death. That's what I'm talking about, experience. You see what I'm saying for all you guys out here? You become a question, and it's a question that she cannot stop trying to answer. And that question that she cannot answer is going to trigger and become this weird thing called desire. If you think she's ignoring you because she didn't say the right thing, you think it's because you're not tall enough for some of you guys. Some of you guys think it's money. Some of you guys don't think you have the muscles or something like that. No, man. And the truth is, and I'm not trying to hurt y'all, but I got to be honest with y'all, it's because you're too easy to figure out. You are too easy to be accessible. You are too fucking available. And she didn't feel like she was earning anything. And she didn't even have to earn you. She just had to figure out if I want to give you a shot or a pussy crumb, because she already got you. And that's what a lot of you guys don't understand about this game. All these women know this truth, and they got you the moment you look at them, and they know this shit, but they're never going to tell you. They're never going to tell you they got you. But guys, they got you. From the moment you submit, she got you. And that's why we always tell you, man, look, a woman is going to buy into you guys, and I'm not going to lie to you. But I want to be honest, and this is going to suck. Hold on, ladies. Just, hey, hold on. I haven't given the ladies a break all day. Ladies, I'm sorry. Ladies, I got it. Ladies, I'm sorry. It's been long. I have not given you ladies a break. Ladies, break time. All you ladies, go ahead and take a break real quick, ladies. Ladies, break time, ladies. Go ahead and eat some chocolate cake. Get some ice cream. Go ahead and feed Vittles. And, hey, go get a new glass of wine. Sit down and go ahead and cry a little bit. Just take a break, ladies, while I talk to my guys real quick. Take a break, ladies. Please go ahead and take a break. Gentlemen, let me tell y'all something, man. What y'all understand, and I know this is going to suck, but a woman is never going to tell you this. That's why I kicked them the fuck out, because they don't want you to know this, but they're never going to tell you this. Gentlemen, every relationship that you have gotten into with a woman who eventually breaks up with you, and I'm sorry they do that, and it's not your fault, but you got to know why. Every woman that you meet is going to buy into a story, not you, but a story she tells herself about you. Because in her mind, she's hoping that, oh my God, please let this be the one. Please be dominant. Please be authentic. Please lead me. Please show me that you'll walk away from me. Please tell me what to do. Please educate. Please be this guy. Please, 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 please. And what she's going to do is she's going to look at you guys like they always do and lie to themselves and say, he's different. He moves like he knows his worth. Even if you're shy, passive, or whatever, they will paint a lie to themselves. Because there's something that they might want to fuck on you. There might be something that is cute about you. They're like, God damn it, please let this be the one. Please let this be the guy. Please let this be the guy. You see what I'm saying? All right. And what I'm saying to you out here, okay, is that she knows your worth. And she knows that she already has you. And she knows she doesn't have to earn you. And she knows she doesn't have to work hard to get you. but she just tries and tries and tries to build you up and tries to mold you into this thing. And then when she molds you into her girlfriend because you follow her wants versus her needs, at that point, she throws you back into the ocean. But when you flip that script and make her feel like she's chasing something valuable, something rare, and something that's not guaranteed, she will go into a sexual, first an emotional, but then a sexual spending mindset. That means her investment is going to go up, her time in you is going to go up, and it is not for what you said. It is for the things that you have withheld, and that is that thing between your goddamn legs that is actually going to bend her reality and change that algorithm, because she doesn't know diamond dick. Now, she may ran into an asshole or two maybe sometime in her life, but it's going to bring her back to that memory, and she's going to know that this guy is that guy. You see what I'm saying? This guy is that guy. And what I'm saying is your silence, if y'all missed it last night, remember, as a man, your silence, gentlemen, should always, always train her, okay? All right? And for all you guys out, that's why we say for all you guys out here to learn this game, to get this game, to win and everything, okay? Sir, okay. I know you're confused, so I will play the clip. I need you to understand assertive and silence, okay? Because silence can be assertive. All right, Eric? Eric, I know you're a real person. You've been patient, you've been kind, and you've been asking good questions. And I know you got this, okay? All right? All right. So let me go ahead and play this for you, okay? I want you, Eric, this is for you, buddy, okay? And when you hear this, you'll fucking understand, okay, Aaron? It's a beautiful thing. All right, Aaron, let me play this for you, okay? But Eric, I'm going to play this for you, okay, Eric? This is for you, Eric. Here we go. Check this out, Eric. For you, buddy. Check it out.
Everyday lifestyle, as far as like what you eat also?
Yeah.
Did it change that too?
That's the greatest spiritual warfare, what you put in your own mouth. Some people can't control what they put in their mouth. How you going to control what come out it?
That's real.
That was good, right?
That was a good bar.
Accountability ain't fussing at somebody.
Yeah.
That ain't accountability. Accountability is when you love somebody, I'm going to tell you the truth.
Okay.
I ain't got to get loud with you and all that. I ain't about to even raise my voice. I'm not going to even admit that type of emotion. I'm going to train you how to respect me with my absence, whoever. You don't deserve to be in my presence no more. I'm going to train you how to respect me with my absence.
That part.
You see that shit, E-Dog? That's what we're talking about right there. See, when you got that diamond dick, you make that pussy purr and all that other stuff. When you walk away and take your dick off the table in your silence, it actually trains them. You see what I'm saying, E-Dog? But that's a good question, brother. Appreciate you, okay? All right? And what I'm saying for you guys out here, remember, it's not a toxic thing to be absent from a woman. You're not torturing her to torture her. You're saying if you don't change your fucking behaviors, you can't have any of my time, none of my attention. You can't be around me. You damn sure ain't gonna get this dick. You don't get any of me. Now watch this. She doesn't have to do a motherfucking thing. But when she knows what she has, oh, they will work. They'll change or they won't get you. And that's it. All right? That's all I'm saying, okay? That's what I'm saying for all you guys. And when you guys get this game out here and learn that, this is what's going to change things, E. That's what's going to make things different, buddy, okay? So I wanted to make sure that you understand that, because if you understand that, you'll understand that this is what separates those that have game that get women from those that struggle with women, that lie and deceive and manipulate. But that was a good question, E. Very good question. But getting back to what I was saying, guys, got a question, please put a Q. But I'm saying y'all guys out here, y'all don't need routines. And I know the red pill manosphere is always going to teach y'all routines, teach you to overthink and try to hack a woman's mind. Don't do that shit. Don't do that shit. Women just need to feel that when she's with you, there is no edge. If there is no edge, she's going to be down. But for many of you guys, because y'all don't know how to act like men and think like men and behave, and it's cool, you will always have an edge. And that's why they will leave you, because they can't, I can only get to this certain point with you. And if I can't go further, I don't want to be around you. Area code 662, sir. What's your name and how can I help you, sir?
Hey, my name is Terrence, calling from Mississippi, originally staying in Memphis. I just came from a bar, met a young lady named Ashley, taking out to karaoke night tomorrow. Seeing how take it this far.
So what's your question, buddy?
How do I take it this far going on from the karaoke night?
Well, what I'm saying is at the end of the day, hold on, let me get this red pill guy out. So what I'm saying is at the end of the day is that what you got to think about is when you get on stage, I don't normally dedicate songs to any woman, but you see that woman over there, everybody? I met her just the other day. And I'm not singing this song to her. I'm singing this song to all you other ladies to show her why she should be with me. That's it. And sing your karaoke song and look at her ass while you're doing it. Talk that shit. I'm not singing that song to you. No, I'm not singing that song to her. I'm going to sing this song to all you other ladies out there so she can see why she should be with a man like me. Talk that shit. Y'all see what I'm saying?
I get you.
Yeah, so spit that yak, man. Play that song. And if you can jump off the stage, walk around, sing it to women, and then get to her, smile, and turn around and walk away. Don't sing a motherfucking thing to her. Sing to all the other women, then make your way over to her. And before you sing, just turn around and walk away and smile and shit and get back on the stage. Have fun.
Yes, sir.
Be flirty. Show her you don't take yourself seriously. Because y'all guys got to get that stick out of your ass and start having more fun. Because if you
damn right, gotta have more fun.
Yeah, have fun. Let you, so to speak, let your hair down and enjoy yourself. Okay, big guy?
Yes, sir.
All right, so let me know.
Get space age pimping.
No, it's not space age pimping. It's just man 101, brother. But you got this, dog. Okay, so have a good time and enjoy yourself. Okay.
Appreciate you.
All right, respect to you, man. Shout out to Mississippi. Respect to you. Thank you for the call. Area code 979. What's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you, sir?
Hey, how you doing?
Yes, sir. What's your question? How can I help you, sir?
My question is, what makes a man a man?
Sir,
what makes a man a man?
What makes the
Yes,
color?
sir.
What makes the color grass green? Can you teach a blind person the color green?
No, sir.
Do you know what it means to be a lion? Can a lion teach a bunny rabbit to be a lion?
No, sir.
Can I tell you what it means to be a doctor? Can I
No,
tell you what
sir.
it means to be a lawyer? So then why
No, sir.
ask the question versus learn and experience it for yourself? That's your
Right.
problem. Your problem is you're so busy told how to think. You want somebody to cut your fucking pancakes and give you the fucking answer like it's a test. Why don't you stop being lazy, get off your stomach, and learn the game, and then you can share that information with me when you become the student. Thank you, 172
Yes, sir.
likes. But stop asking what it means and learn what it means, young man, all right?
Right.
All right, thank you. You have a good night. I appreciate you. But come on, guys. Nobody should be. Guys, I get it. YouTube is always fucking y'all over with these generic ass answers. Being a man is something that only you can experience from your perspective and your fingerprint. I cannot tell you that, man. But what I can tell you is that the game will never reward you with the most complicated checklists. It rewards you when you show up every day without negotiation. When you choose yourself, when you decide to sharpen your vision by being a student, your mind by being a student, it will ignite your drive. That's what it, dude, what do you dude, I'm doing a show. What do you want, sir? What's up? What's up, man?
I had a question.
Come on.
I had a question. I
Come
was like,
on.
well, what is the end goal when you get the game? What is
There
the end
is
goal
no
for you?
end,
Like for you?
there is no end goal because you are not an end goal.
Yes, sir.
You're not an end goal.
Okay. I'm just asking.
All
I'm
right.
just asking. I'm just trying to learn. I'm trying to soak this
Thank you,
game.
sir. I
Yeah.
appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Respect. There is no end goal, gentlemen. You are infinite until you are no longer here. You grow until your heart stops pumping. Until when your lungs stop pumping air, that's when it stops. There is no ceiling. There's no gate. There's no door. You go on and on and on until you can't go on no more. That's it. That is it. And then once that is over, the game that doesn't give a fuck about you will move the fuck on. And that's it. You have lived your life as a man, and you can hold your head up high in your last breath to realize you were a small percentage of people that are on this fucking planet. That is the beauty of this shit. But you got to be a part of this shit to understand the beauty of it. Because for a lot of y'all guys out here, a lot of y'all, I'm sure you watch Viking shows and you're like, why are they so excited about death? And why do they want to go to Valhalla? I don't understand. You don't understand because you don't know what it means to be a Viking. You see what I'm saying? Once you are one, you will understand. Just like the game. It all works the same, gentlemen. It all works the same. So what I'm saying to all you guys out here, we'll do another like 20 more minutes, but what I'm saying to all you guys out here, that you've got to make sure that you keep rehearsing. That is going to be your ally. Most people chase new thoughts, new gimmicks, new words, new phrases, new goals, new habits. But when you're a man, you don't chase variety. You hunt your identity. And your identity is going to be formed through relentless rehearsing. We don't practice, we rehearse. Practicing means you're throwing shit up on the wall, hoping something sticks. Rehearsing is perfecting something, but perfecting the perfection of that thing. Meaning that once you perfect something, that is the beginning of more perfection because you can keep going on and on and on and on. That's what's so beautiful about the game. Because at the end of the thing, you'll become something new that a woman hasn't met before. Person that is focused. That's not trying to, I'm not trying to make you feel different. Okay? You don't have to try to be different. You just are going to be different. And in that difference is going to change everything, gentlemen. But urgency can be a trap. And a lot of you guys, because of this thing, has trained you to have a mentality that it should come right away. And that's the worst part about you, young men. This is the trap. This is cool to have, but it is a trap when you don't know how to control it. Because whatever you desire, you can probably get from this thing right here, right? And there lies the problem. And oops, drop my phone, excuse me. Damn. It's a Samsung, it'll be okay. But anyway, if you can just put that thing down or realize that it is good for what it is used for, but it has nothing to do with women, you will gain more insight on that. Okay? Because this is not about what is going to happen to me right now. Because you're already lost this year, gentlemen. The year has lost. You have lost this year. You're 11 days and 13 days into this year and you've lost it, and it's okay. Doesn't make you a bad person. But we've got to look beyond today into next year. Yeah, I know. Don't call. I would say, don't call CPS on me. It slipped. Gentlemen, at the end of the day, guys, this is not about applause, okay? I want you guys to be ruthless. I want you men to be silent. I want you to be dominating. I want you to be private. I want you to be authentic. Because if you don't need women to notice you, okay? That's how you know you're real. Because those that win the game win in the shadows, behind closed doors. You grow with repetition. And that's how the beauty of the game works when you start doing things that way. And that's what's going to make you different. And that's what's going to make women want to fuck with you. And with your silence, that's what women are going to miss about you. They're going to miss your good mornings. They're going to miss your smiles. They're going to miss your look. They're going to miss your voice messages. They're going to miss your videos. They're going to miss everything because, hey, guess what? What's funny is they can try to get an average guy to do it, but it just isn't you. And that's what's going to frustrate them that much more. So just remember that, okay? As I say for all you guys out here, okay? Hey, that's, BMG, look, I know you iPhone people don't like us, but that's why, see, I don't say shit bad about your phones. I just show off my phone. I don't see us Samsung people, we're peaceful people and we're happy. We're not angry and bitter knowing that fucking 17 is really an iPhone 3 with a bunch of plastic ass apps. If you look at it, it's really, hey, if you have that shitty phone, just scratch the surface and peel the fake app off. What they did was they took little fake stickers and they put it on front of the phone, making you think it's actually an app. So I'm not being mean to you iPhone people, but that's not really a 17. It's really a 3, I think it is. But it's all due respect. I know. Y'all don't want to know that truth about your little shitty phones, but it's okay. All right. No, we're not. It's not phone shaming. I just don't want you to think your phone is special. Just don't. Hey, KDK, just don't scratch the surface when you peel off one of the stickers. Y'all pay too much money for that phone to scratch the surface and realize those are just stickers and not apps. But anyway, what I was saying to all you guys out here, man, all you guys out here, what I'm saying is that this is what consistency is all about. And this is what's being different is all about. And this is what it means when you lock into who you are and stop trying to be somebody else. Okay. And I would love to have a brick phone. But anyway, as I was saying to you guys out there, the most dangerous man to a woman is as a woman that senses that she cannot have access on command, a man that doesn't beg and things like that. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate the kind word. I mean, thank you, sir. Thank you, 2473. Thank you, sir. But what I'm saying is that when you catch her off guard, it's going to throw her off guard. This is not about manipulation. It's not about lying to her, playing games. It's really going to fuck her world up because the power in it is that she gets to see and make a decision for the first time with somebody that's not trying to manipulate her. It is the greatest mind fuck because it's a scary thing to make a decision on a man that is being straight up honest with you. I wish a woman would ask me, and they have, or not ask, but make the statement, promise me you won't hurt me. I can't because I'm going to hurt you. And how many of y'all can say that? All you ones who have hurt women before, you always lie to them and tell them you're not. At least I'm honest enough. But remember, my hurt is different. See, my silence and my absence will hurt them in different ways. You see that, guys? When I burn the bridge and I walk the fuck away, that absence is going to sting, it's going to hurt, and it's going to drive their ass up and down, where they might run out of the cologne that they have for me, or they might run out of certain things that they may have, and they're going to miss it. But ladies, y'all always can re-up on the cologne. You know, that is something that y'all could do. Let me see here. He said, if what you say is true, then men wouldn't have to approach. Would you disagree? Well, what do you mean men don't approach? I'm sorry. That's where you got everything wrong. Men don't approach. What are you talking about? You shouldn't be approaching women. So that's your problem. You place women above yourself. And I don't have to ask your name. Your thumbnail shows that you place women above yourself, sir. You got a lot of femininity and a lot of mommy in you, sir. So we'll time you out, but we can't have girls in this motherfucker, man. Guys, I don't know what, see y'all, if y'all are new here, I just say to y'all guys out here is that we don't teach you to approach women. That's beneath us. Accessibility is always going to kill seduction, especially when you approach a woman. When she already knows what you are because you approach her and kiss her ass, she knows how you feel, she knows how you think. And there's no excitement when you approach a woman. And when you approach a woman, this is why you can't build sexual tension, because you're having a boring ass conversation about nothing. No sexual tension, no heat. The only thing y'all are going to have is predictability. And predictability to a woman is boring as fuck. Safety is not sexy. It is not sexy at all. And y'all have to understand that and stop approaching women. You got to be more selective, not in the way you just walk up to her. You must be selective in your motherfucking words. Your words should carry power and impact and get to the fucking point. Approaching, you're just throwing shit up on the wall, talking about a bunch of nothing. But when you have your bid, you don't waste time. This is who I am. This is why I came over here. And this is what we're going to do. And you're going to do it or you're not going to do it. I'm going to move on regardless. That's the difference. That will always be the difference. Okay. And I want y'all to see something. I don't know who the fuck is behind you in that photo, but I hope to God that isn't your child, because your child is going to get fucked over. Oh my God, let me get your bitch ass out this room, dog. You shouldn't have children kissing on you, not in this room. That's pretty weird when you look like you're something that I don't even think that is your child. Anyway, as I was saying, dog, okay? I'm saying now at the end of the day, man, okay? At the end of the day, it is very important, gentlemen, that the things when it comes to the game is going to trigger emotion. And most of y'all don't understand this. You cannot trigger anything when you have never triggered anything from yourself. Sir, just get your pathway, sir. Just get your pathway. Just send an email to the Man Mindset. Get your pathway. You'll be fine. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, anyone can show up with effort. And anybody can be soft. And anybody can be effeminate. And guess what? When you think differently about yourself, she's going to move differently because she already knows she has you. She's not trying to win you at all. She's already got you. And the problem is your accessibility is the death of the edge because you guys are not learning the game the right way. So please understand this, guys. Most of y'all understand. I guess if you heard about, I don't know, what are cars that are not sold on TV? What? Well, we know Rolex. We know Rolex watches. There are no commercials for Rolex watches. You don't see a Bugatti. Do you see Lamborghini or Ferrari commercials, guys? Anything like that? There are no, there are no Bugattis, Ferrari. What car commercials don't they have, gentlemen? Rolls Royce. Do you ever see a Rolls Royce commercial? Thank you, 002. I'm asking you, think about what big name cars are out there that you don't see commercial ads for. I know you don't do it. They don't have a word Rolls Royce, Rolls Royce. I mean the car, but the watches and stuff. No, I'm not talking about just because it's German. I'm saying that Ferrari. Thank you, sir. Ferraris, right? Lamborghinis. Yes. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So what I'm saying is at the end of the day, you guys like those cars and things like that, gentlemen. You don't just stumble in a dealership like that. Okay? You don't walk into a Rolex showroom by accident. Okay? There is order going to get a Rolex watch. You can't just roll up in that motherfucker like you can. Some places won't allow you in. Some places won't give you access. Ashton Martin, thank you, Eric. I appreciate you. Thank you, Ashton Martin. Thank you, Eric. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, that's how it is when a woman meets you. They should feel like talking to you is more of a privilege. It's something different because guys, what women are going to say, and they have said this to guys who know how to fuck, and it always says true. It's like, when I first met you, I really didn't want you to leave the first interactions. I really wanted this to keep going. I really want to keep moving on. You see what I'm saying? And going on. And when you move that way, think that way, everything in your life changes, gentlemen. Everything changes. And that's why we want you guys to win. Okay? I want you guys to continue to love yourselves and grow and learn the game. You just can't make yourself easy to reach. Y'all are too easy, too open, too excited, too scary, too worried. And that's not going to get you anywhere. And always remember, everything that you are doing right now, you got to stop using the false word that that's just a habit. No, it's your identity. What you are right now is your identity. All right? And I want you guys to understand that if you don't believe in yourself and you keep making promises to yourself, no matter how big or how small, or we know next month when that fucking fake ball drops from the sky and y'all are counting down the seconds and lying to yourselves like you did last year or this year, saying I'm going to be different, you're just going to keep repeating the same process over. So, gentlemen, I hope that you don't repeat the same process. You don't need to. It's the choice is yours, but you don't have to repeat the same process. All right. That's all I'm saying to you guys out here. We're gonna have a few more minutes. Last round of questions. If you have a question, and if you have, or you can call in for all you guys out here. I know. Thank you, sir, about Bugattis. Exactly. What I'm saying is there is a certain kind of. I'm saying, hey, you know what? There is a place. I forgot the name of it. It's in a foreign land, a foreign country. I forgot the name of it, but there are places, guys, for wealthy people that really don't even have price tags on shit. It's a town. Y'all look it up. There's this town for billionaires. I think millionaires too, but more or less billion, that everything's expensive. Everything's expensive, but nothing has like a price. It's like there are places in this world or in your town, like a Beverly Hills, there are places that they don't even put the price tag on the item. Because if you have to ask for the price, you can't afford it. And that's what I'm saying for you guys out there. You don't, You take the price tag off. I don't want to see your worth or ripped across your chest. Women don't need to see that. Okay. I'm just saying, y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah. I'm saying for a lot of y'all guys out there that there are places that say, look, if you can't afford it, don't even come in this store. And then there's some stores that you have to call and set appointments to just to get in that motherfucker. That's what I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay? Hey, Jillian, yeah, straight up. I know you know about Dubai, but I'm just saying there are places, man, hey, look, you got to be a certain someone. And I'm saying if you guys can carry yourselves like that, believe yourselves like that, you guys are going to win. So tomorrow we'll be dropping a video for you tomorrow morning. Friday morning, we'll be going live Friday morning. We'll drop a video to you guys. You need me, get at me, themanmindset@gmail.com, at themanmindset@gmail.com, themanmindset@gmail.com. Guys, y'all did a good job, great job on phone calls and everything like that. We're going to roll this out. I look forward to hearing from you soon, man. Please love yourselves. Soak up what I'm saying. We'll talk to you soon.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.